Welcome aboard the Odd Ship Octopod. I'm your Captain 7. I'm here with Steve, and today we are in reverse 1999. Yeehaw! Welcome, everyone, to the chat. Welcome, Flutterbrony. Welcome, Michael Camacho. How are y'all doing today? What is going on this wonderful Wednesday? That is the Wednesday, and it's the middle of the week. I hope your week's going just good. I may be sounding a little tired right now, but that's okay. We're gonna work through it. We're going to continue with this interesting story about finding our horse friends. They were men who turned into horses. And we gotta find them. Been playing Once Human demo this week lately. Oh, what's that about? I've not heard of that. As most things. But what did happen last time? We were on an adventure to find some missing ancient magic, I guess you'd call it, and then our friends drank water from a river. They turned into horses, and they were led away by a birdman, and I want to go find the birdman. Birdman is cool. And they're painting him as the villain, but I don't think he is, because he's Birdman and very good. I know nothing about him. It's a survival MMO shooter open world free-to-play game. Oh. Perhaps I will look into it more. I gotta look at the art style. That's how I know if I want to play a game based on art style. Very art person. If the style is then I'm like, but if it's like, then I'm like, you know? Does that make sense? I don't think I'm making sense, but you know, when do I ever? We finished the first 11 stages last time, and now we have like another 11 more to go. I think there's 23 chapters. So I say, let's hop right into it. As I check the audio, make sure it doesn't sound like boo boo butt. Alright, it's going to sound okay. I think. Yes, let me go back there. Planning to take a break from gacha games starting next month, and that's fair. A lot of them have come out, and managing them all is hard work. Making sure you know where an event is and grinding for everything. It's a lot. I don't blame you. I'm still debating on whether or not I should get Boot Hill right now or wait till later. But that's for future me to decide. I have at least 8 to 7 more days left. Alright, so let us hop in with the dancing dolls. I don't know why the dolls are dancing, but I assume they're possessed and we have to fight them. Aren't you saving for Scroolum? I am, and that's the part that's killing me inside. Because it might take another year for Scroolum to be a playable character. Because they gave his original kit to Dr. Ratio. He stole it. And now Boot Heel is here, and he's like, hey, I know you want to pull for me, but I'm like, but Scroolum is robots, and Boot Heel's like, you see, I'm also part robot, so, you know, and then I'm like, I need to think about it. And I have like 140k primos, not primos, jades, saved up from the beginning of time, as well as 151 tickets. It's not enough to guarantee C6, and that's what I'm doodling in my mind about. The curtain of night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup of tea promised to introduce downstairs, off to a great start. Promise to induce drowsiness. That's what that says. Yenisei finds that sleep evades her. In theory, someone so heavily fatigued should fall fast asleep the very moment the opportunity presents itself, but not for her. Not for me neither. Sleeping is hard. But on the contrary, her mind, so sick with worries about her horsemen, seems to run faster than the horses can run, now than ever in the stillness of night. What if she just turns into a horse? What if that tea that other lady gave her had horse genes in it, and then she becomes horse? I feel like I'm becoming a horse. Oh, I forgot you were here too. You're the teacher lady. You're the partner. You're work person. The workhorse of the group. She stands up, steps away from the couch, and leads stridently down the stairs. She led stridently, great. Unwelcome in her own, even in her own dream, she wanders without direction. Yes, I did say my brain was tired. Oops, I'm already pulling up the log, first log of the night.
The yard, go downstairs and through the main hall.
Oh, in the main hall, yes. Switching to Worthing Waves after playing Once Human felt weird for me because they are both apocalyptic open world. Oh, cool. It's like the same premise, but it's two opposite directions or two different directions. I could get how it would feel weird. Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and then down and up the steps. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4! As she descends, the rustling sound envelops her in the darkness. I didn't get to finish reading that. Why did you want to say her voice line that badly?
Where does it come from?
I'm not clicking, she's going! Buy the flowers in the snow, raise a toast and don't say no. What?
Somebody's
singing. Who's singing? It sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Who's that? You can build a house of your own or with your friends in Once Human, which is nice. Oh, that is really cool. It's like mixing like Minecraft and shooting game. Fortnite? Is it like Fortnite? Or is it more like a permanent structure that you live in? Kind of like Rust? I've seen videos of Rust where you shoot people with things and then you build a house and then people take over. It sounds kind of like that. Oh. Without realizing it, she departs the second floor and follows the sound onto the spacious hall of the tavern. It's kind of like Rust third person. Oh, fancy. No first person, no second person, only third. 1, 2, 3. What comes after 3? Nothing, because there's no fourth person.
What?
What is that? Horse? Do I know that horse? Is that my friend? Is that you as a horse? What is that?
What on earth is happening?
I don't know, man. What is it? Why was there a horse out there? Is that one of our friends? No, our friends were ugly.
Боже мой.
Alright, the Alvin and the Chipmunk singing needs to not. It's like a noise grating at your ear. Oh my god, I need to read. The singing continues, almost freezing in the same place. She turns around sharply, trying to escape the sound, only to realize that she has already been something by the group of wooden dolls who were in her cup earlier. Oh, that's terrifying. Alright, so the one in front's Alvin. I guess that's Simon and that's Theodore. No, I don't want to fill my cup with. Were you trying to get me to drink horse water? No.
Are they asking me to drink?
Don't take it! You'll turn into a horse!
Jiu Niangzi, where are you?
She's probably a horse, too. Everyone in this town's probably horse, and the only savior is Birdman.
Is she?
Is she a horse? Now, the wooden dolls originally submerged in the stream in the courtyard have now begun to climb up the bank. Are they in the river? I thought they were floating around me. What? What do you mean? They surround her, sprinting, singing, and contorting, where her body's clearly possessing a flexible beyond that wood should possess. Well, they're possessed wood. Who's inside the wood? Using this odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift their full cups towards the NSA. I'm gonna turn you down! I don't know what that means. No, I'm turning down your offer to have your cups. It's so tiny, I'm not taking it.
No.
That's right, tell them no. Flick them off your shoulder. They're like good devil and bad devil. You only listen to the good one, but sometimes he's kind of annoying, so you punch him instead. The invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns increasingly creepy in the dark night. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yenise jumps out from their enclosure and runs towards the other end of the yard, towards the water jug. Don't drink it! Fortunately, she clearly remembers the location pointed out by
I can't go back
yeah,
to
my
room.
friend.
I need to lead them away.
Are they evil? What are they trying to do? Listen, they just wanted you to stay hydrated, but what's in your hydration cup? Horse. The wooden dolls still sing happily, as if they are only playing a game of tag. And now we have to kill them, because tag is an evil game created by children that encourage chasing down your prey. Speaking of prey, I'm going to not pray. What? Okay. I'm not changing my prayers.
Show begin? Excellent. Get ready to step
Oh,
on the
no, don't put it on auto. They're stealing my things, even though that's what I probably would have picked. Oh, well, they're gonna die anyway. I forgot. They're like level 5 or something, level 15. I can just slap them.
Handle it gently.
Carve this wood, shave it down.
Yes.
Oh, I like surprise mode. I'm so surprised. Wow. I'm surprised that there's weird little wooden people running around. It's like Pinocchio, but tinier. And I hate Pinocchio. I hate his ugly nose. The wooden dolls stage a disorganized offensive, which a piercing song that twists Yenise's perception of her surroundings. What the hell are they doing? Are they making horses appear in front of her? She can only stand by the water jug in a constant retreat, consciously nearing the dead end. Sound of wood rubbing. Ew, are they starting a fire? Clack, clack, clack.
No.
No, whatever you're doing, stop it. I don't like it.
Can't stop here. I must go further.
Where?
Come here. This way.
Yeah, lead them towards the river so they drown. Good idea. The wooden figures have no ears, but it seems unlikely they hear or understand her. I don't know, burn them! But they're evil! Nevertheless, they are lured in, leaping towards the strange enthusiasm. Never tiring, just like those cups, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. Why are they here? This is wood rubbing. Birdman! Is that Birdman, please? Hell, I need help. Get these weird wooden things away from me. It seems these crude wooden creations are quick to be alert to sudden interlopers. They immediately stop their siege on Yenisei and abruptly run towards the tall tree in the courtyard. That's right, feck off. They're afraid of Birdman.
Huh? Where are they going?
Away! It sounds like horses running! Ew! The coercive rhythm plays heavier and faster than before as they jump a few more hops towards the bottom of the tree.
Be off.
It's Birdman! Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Birdman's here! Yippee! I couldn't be more thrilled. Wow. Wow, Birdman. Oh my god, I knew he was a good guy. He got those nasty wooden demons away from me. A wand of bone files out from the darkness, scattering liquid and shattering the wooden figures into pieces. Yeah, that's right, show him how it's done! Hey. Serenity comes back to the scene, and coming as swiftly as it's beginning.
They are conjured.
Yes? Oh! We got more! Wow. Nice tassels. Love it. Absolutely love it. They're conjured, they're evil woodmen.
So feebly.
Yeah, you're so strong you defeated them instantly.
Who is it?
Who do you think? It's Birdman.
Hmm? It's you.
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
You! The Featherman who stole our horses!
I think you mean led them to safety.
No matter. You're leaving with me.
Yes, please. Absolutely, let's go.
Leave me alone! What is going on?
Just go with him. He knows where the horses are.
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
He says, no talking needed. Without hesitation, the giant bird grabs Yenisei's arm quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. Let's go, we're flying, we're taking a trip. It's like a hot air balloon ride, except there's no hot air nor balloons, it's only feathers and talons. I'm down. Her struggle proves futile in the howling wind. Nah, just roll with it, this is fun. The sound of flapping wings, punctuated by the shrieking girl, gradually fades in the distance, leaving only a disordered mess as evidence in the courtyard. But what was that vision of the horse? It had red hair like she does. In the morning, Joy walks into the shambolic scene. It doesn't look that shambolic. It's neatly organized, and that training dummy has a hat. Very nice, a hat. A still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind into a ball. Well, that's a little sad. Is this lady cool with wooden dolls that are sentient? What if she's the bad guy? Yo, that would be slay. You're portraying her as like, oh, I'm the nice person that's always helping everybody out. Oh, I'm so clumsy, yada yada. But no, bam, villain. She's the one behind all the horses. And she's friends with wooden dolls, so I don't trust her now. I really don't. And I'm not just saying that because I like Birdman and think he's cool. It might be part of it, but I don't trust you now.
Wait, you are late. What's going on?
What do you mean, what's going on? You should know.
I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down.
They're her servants, so they serve her. Her law is word. Her word is law.
Drink. Offer a drink to whom? Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs.
Should you know?
One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her.
That's right, but don't tell her that. Then she's gonna be like, I'm gonna go shoot down Birdman. But then I'll have to punch her.
Birdman? You mean that Featherman? He had been here?
Yeah.
What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrui, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him.
What do you mean? How do you know he's not doing anything good? You're judging him. Bitch.
If I were the one treating him, I would...
You would what? What are you gonna do to Birdman?
He took one with him. Wait, what? Took whom with him?
The one that went downstairs. Go upstairs and check to see which one's not there.
The Scarlet. The Brown took away the Scarlet.
The Brown took away the Scarlet.
Brown? Scarlet? What color is that?
What do you mean you don't know what Scarlet is? It's a type of red.
You're just confusing me. I'll make
Really?
you want more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh hey, oh yeah, you're blind. You won't be able to see. The other lady's gone. They can't help each other. Jiu turns around to see Besmert fall over the trust field. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up and a wooden doll jumping up and down, hiding behind her. Oh, the dolls are evil. No, they're like corralling the people.
I'll help you.
No, you won't. Don't you dare touch Besmert.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
She's having some fun with Birdman. I'm
Are
jealous.
you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
Red hair, Scarlet, to put the two things together.
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message.
She's been gone for like 6 hours.
Did you really not see her today?
Racks her brain, and her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No. Not this morning, no.
Oh my god, put it... Oh, no. She's pretending not to put it together!
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
Birdman takes them in the middle of the night and brings them to his underground disco party club. Where everyone will be safe.
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
Is that the old man? I'm forgetting everyone's name. Besmert falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened.
Look around the courtyard. It's in shambles.
She
Apparently.
must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely.
Oh wait, she can't. She's blind. I forgot. Besmert anxiously grasps his hands. Their hands are equally coarse. One pair exposed to age and sun, and the other exposed to grueling work. What kind of work? It can't just be tavern running. It's gotta be like underground rituals and summon the devil. I don't know.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait.
Wait, your hands, they feel evil. Like, what? What do you mean? I'm not evil, I'm not evil. Trust me, I'm a nice person.
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard.
It's the wooden people.
Follow me.
Where are you going?
To the source of the magic.
No. Please follow me.
Yeah, she knows where she's going. It's like how tough the avatar can move without having to be guided by people, because she can sense the earth. And Besmart does this with magic, so she can navigate.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
I bet you were.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
Is it the same water as in Horse River? Don't drink it! Don't drink it! Besmart wades through the stream and stops in front of the water jug. How is there a stream here? Is it in the middle of the courtyard here? Is it outside the court gates? She crouches down to find something among the scattered leaves in front of her. Birdman's stick!
A bone?
It's Birdman's stick! He left it. He's like, hey, this is how you're gonna find your friend. Come over here.
That makes sense. Li Jung told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
Yeah, we did.
I knew it. Now we have the proof. We can
go meet Birdman and have some nice tea.
No, it's not enough. And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
Exactly, you can't prove nothing. You're so quick to put the blame on Birdman.
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird.
Well, it wasn't a very good picture.
Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't prove anything?
How do you know it's his bone wand? Specifically his.
Exactly.
Oh, we have it now.
But I think you're overthinking.
And I think you're evil, so that goes both ways. Besmart raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion in unsubtle movement.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right?
What do you mean by that?
I know nothing about the law.
Uh-huh.
It just doesn't feel right.
Exactly, because you're making things up. The girl's voice quiets down, giving raise to her own hesitation. What if she's evil and doesn't know it?
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
Yes? Yes? Well, Besmar already understands. She's like, I'm not sad. I'm going on an adventure. I know what's going on here.
You have a point. Then, we...
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Will he? He's old. If he can't solve the other missing person's cases, he ain't gonna know how to solve this one. They decided to head towards the Jishi. Besmart puts away the bone wand and follows Jin's footsteps carefully, one at a time. They leave the wooden doll standing in place, a sentinel atop the rest of the debris. Can they not leave the area? Are they bound to this courtyard? Because they're very suspicious. They just showed up. And what was that horse doing? Did she say get turned into a horse and then she didn't know she was a horse? I don't know. Gishong, I don't know how to pronounce that. I didn't read the title was Gishong. Gishang. I'm bad at pronouncing things. I don't know. Back in the old man's lair with this nice turtle statue on the sink. What's his name? Lei Zhong? He is flipping through his annual expenses accounts records from previous years where he's written on his heart and wizened face. How... Okay. Is sure to report for duty on time, and he must have a decision ready before she does. Are they running out of money for the festival?
In past years, the festive animals used in the fortune walk and the bridge leap were less than 3.
But now we have 27 animals, and I don't know where they all came from.
A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception.
No horses!
The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead.
And we have lots of horses!
Aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Jiu, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. You don't really sound concerned that some of these horses are people. Probably you're missing people. Can you not fix it? Can you do a reverse spell or something? You have the hair of Gandalf, but the brain of Sauerman. If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
Well, just get real horses and leave the people horses somewhere else. Where they'll be safe. Do you even know where they are? I thought you didn't know where the people horses are. I guess you do know, because you're like, oh, there's too many of them, I found them. Wait, aren't they in her lady's courtyard? Hold on. He writes the words fortune walk in bridge leap into blank spaces on the account records in his hand, and then circles them in red ink to serve as his reminder. But I forgot that I'm colorblind and I can't see red ink. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird. Wow, it's beautiful. Where's its head? Is that its beak? And that's its eyeball? And this looks like a butt. Or is this a from behind drawing? Damn. Cheeked up.
A giant bird. A feather man.
This drawing does not do him justice.
There's always trouble around New Year's.
Yeah, more troubling than that drawing. It's bad. And she used the red ink just to make 3 red lines. It wasn't to put any detail anywhere else. It's like, nah, it's to emphasize the tail feathers. Suddenly, there comes a loud fluttering of wings. Oh, is he coming in the shop? The sound is not like one of the common birds flapping, but rather of droning hazardous sound of the kind of titanic bird of prey approaching. Yes! What's that sound? Ah, it's Birdman! Yes! He's saying hi. Damn, look at his feet! There's so many long claws. Is that another picture of him? There's so many pictures of him on the wall. It's like, I know you got an obsession. A winged shadow covers the portrait on the desk, and I'm covering this beautiful CG. Wow. I can't believe he's here in the shop. Lei Zhong's head, Lei Zhong heads his turn and turns his head to see the visitor clearly, meeting it with a look of shock and heart-shaking doubt on his face. Are you the bird man that everyone's talking about? Why is he here?
You?
Hey, you don't... Was that surprisement? The visitor is no less very bird... What? Reverse 99, more like 9,991. It's river. You right? And welcome! Welcome, lizards! Well, Birdman's here, and I couldn't be more thrilled. I like Birdman. Consume this guy, I don't care about old man McGee. But how are you doing today? I hope your week has been going goodly. He glides in as smooth and natural as if he were entering an open glade? What's a glade? It seems as though the guards of the Jishi were unaware of his arrival entirely. I'm struggling to read.
Are you responsible for this place?
Joining here and welcome lizards is the best thing ever. You're welcome. I mean, that's your name. I gotta be accurate. I can't just throw out welcome. That seems incomplete.
It was someone else when I last visited.
Oh, someone else? Okay, so old man killed the previous old man and took up the position as old man to become old man of village. And now things are happening. People are horses. And Birdman's gonna save the day.
No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Or it will be too late.
About the horse people? If the celebration continues, will the horse people stay horses forever and they're just fecked? Excuse me? What is that? I mean, it's a horse, but excuse me. Without waiting for Li Zhang to react, the bizarre horse or something like it rushes in behind him. Hey, horse. This is the most absurd game. Yeah. This event specifically, yes. Like, it was crazy before, but this one just takes it to a different level. Like, that's a person, most likely. This is somebody. The horse's mane and tail are both red, and it bears tiger stripe pattern along its body, a combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. Is that our girl? Did she get horseified? Who is this? It's the one from the last night. Nay, yeah, me too. It steps forward, allowing Lei Zhang to see clearly. It suggests a great sort of intelligence in its movements. Okay, it is smart. So it's Yenisei. Yenisei is the only smart person here next to Besmert, and Besmert's a person right now. As for the Featherman, he simply folds his wings and lands. I love that. He's like, hey, I'm a bird. Deal with it. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly into the crypt corner. Room! That says room! Okay, we need to reorganize this place so Birdman can fit and be comfortable in here. Lei Zhang notices a hint of embarrassment in his visitor as a result. Well, yeah, because it's cramped and crowded in here. You got too much shit on the floor. The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobatic competency test that progressively get more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. 30 seconds! Oh no! Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly and gets faster each minute after you hear the signal. Beep! A single lap should be completed each time you hear this. So... Oh no, oh no! I don't hear the beeping. I'm blocking it out. I can't run. I'm in a chair. That's what the festival is gonna be. It's just the fitness grand pacer test. Oh, TM. Forgot the TM part. Gotta be biblically accurate.
I'm Ge Tian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped. where more people will suffer.
Yo, I knew it! I knew Nice Lady was evil. And I'm trusting his word point blank. I don't care. And as punishment, Nice Lady will have to participate in the fitness gram pacer test. Better start running, bitch. Better go.
She has extremely light bones.
Oh, okay.
Which
How do you
means
know that?
she's still in a
That's
stage
fine.
of
You're allowed to know
development.
that.
She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
Oh, I think old man might know that. Oh no, old man is suspicious too. I don't trust him.
You are referring to Jiu Niangzi?
Yes. Well, he seems a little surprised. Maybe he's just stupid.
Precisely.
I love that color of like greenish blue. It's so vibrant. I love it. He's got one of my favorite designs in this game, next to Mr. Apple.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Lee Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
Maybe it's got many a form. Oh no, it's a continuation. A single lap should be completed each time you hear the sound. Ding! Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test will be null and void. So if you feck it up, you will die. And that's the Gram Fitness Test Pacer. You will be turned into a horse and then die. Oh, you're not denying that? No. The brief silence conveys... Oh, I forgot how to pronounce his name. I couldn't find the last part, so I just had to recopy it and paste it. That's fair. I just like how it cuts off like a cliffhanger, but you don't know what's gonna come next, so it adds a lot of suspense to your test. And if you're not ready, then perish. Become horse. The brief silence conveys Gitian? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't remember. I'll just call him Birdman. No, I'll try to pronounce it. His astonishment as the unexpected change in topic. What do you mean change in topic? Were you not talking about the other lady?
I am no goddess of Lee Mountain.
Oh wait, okay. He brought up bones. I forgot already. Jeez.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her.
Punch his old man.
Besides, goddess of Lee Mountain, take a look around you.
Hey, that's no goddess. That's a beautiful bird. Though puzzled, Gitian looks around as advised, only to find some paper with the same bird totems. Totems? What's a totem? Totems painted on it. Some of the papers even bear ink stains yet to dry, indicating their recentness. We got fresh paper on the field. Second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over, which is what I had guessed. The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get ready, start! I'm running! And then I made it back to the other way, and now I won. I won the test. What do I win?
You mean these paper cutouts?
Wait, what are you talking about? Bird totems? They're paper cutouts?
A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Well, yeah, you're beautiful. Yeah. Even though he recognized the images in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. That's right. Respect his boundaries. He doesn't want to be painted. Hey. Hey, girl, hey. Oh yeah, that's definitely Yenisei red hair colored red. Horseshoes impatiently clack on the ground, seemingly to urge a sense of haste. This prompting goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
No one can save you now, old man.
Cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
That was confusing. Instead of me when you started eating your PNG and made intense noises, I was running. Everyone makes that sound when they run. And I read something about a race, so I ran. It's what you just gotta do it. Oh, is the fitness gram pacer test not a real thing? Is it a meme? Is it real? Hold on. And now I'm confused. It's fine. We're here to learn about how to turn people into horses. No, it's not real. Oh. This is quite embarrassing. And cue the Winston audio. How embarrassing. Well, let's pretend it is real, and I won. Let's do that. I mentioned before my brain was tired. Oops. I'm not fully here. But it's okay, Birdman's here, and that's all I need to stay sane. But for some reason it has a trademark. That's why I thought it was real. Cause like, okay, it's an official thing. But I guess the joke of it should be looking like the real thing because it got a gosh dang trademark. I need to drink some water. Oh god. I feel like I got punked. But I probably just punked myself. Lukewarm water, yummy. Gets you in a stun for a moment, as if unable to understand Li Zhang's words. Where their paper cuttings or wanting notices, they are complex things found out only in the world of mundane. A fitness gram TM, like what exactly? It's like, I just assume it's some fancy running thing that tests your running things and your feet. It's the feet test, how fast they can go. As such, he opts to ignore them for now and continue on with the purpose of his journey. To prove the reality of the fitness gram TM pacer test.
Person's case in the city.
Oh, you're coming out right and saying it. And when she had them dolls out, I thought she was evil too. What do you mean, Humph? I'm gonna push you over to steal your beard. You could be Gandalf beard, but it's not good enough.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace. But it seems not.
No, he's here to provide evidence. Start the class trial. I'm ready. I have all the evidence I could need.
You come to defame Jiu Niangzi while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
Yeah, whatever. Gotta screw up a chance I have commented like 200 times. That's a lot of times. And each one I appreciate. But can we get it to 207 times? Because all numbers should end in a 7. If it's not 207, then at least 200.7. I like the number 7, if you couldn't tell. 1! 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes! We did it! 207! Oh no, now it's 208! Oh no! I guess we have to go around to the next 7. Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as, Getian falls into an even deeper confusion. I don't know what they're talking about. What happened? Did he not think he's the suspect? 9, 10, 11. 11's an interesting number. It's a prime number that can only be divisible by itself. However, 141! Oh my god, that skipped a beat. There we go. Last number's the 7. We love to see it. All in the world is now balanced. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding. Oh, he doesn't understand that he's the top suspect. It's okay, I'll defend him. I'll be the phoenix to your right. I'll be the ace to your attorney. I'll solve the class trial.
How am I related to this?
Because doing that, whatever, it's framing you! I knew she was quick to judge him.
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the Jutsu.
To protect them from the nastiness that is this lady.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
When we arrived at the Jutsu, you had already fled without a trace.
Because you're evil, man!
No one could testify in front of the Fa Xiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Upon hearing this, Kitsian breathes a sigh of relief. How am I related to this? Got me dying. I mean, he's confused. Like no one told him that he's #1 suspect on the list.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here?
You got a point, though.
Besides, the Jutsu allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
Oh! Wig snatched. Old man is on the floor, dying. He got roasted.
You are very articulate.
Yeah, and you're old.
But how can you explain the testimony provided by the 2 foreign merchants?
Well, one foreign merchant is this horse right here.
All roads are leading to you.
No! The road that I took to get home is your road, not Birdman Road.
Yes, the 2 foreigners.
I met them, yes.
Do you confess?
No! He's confused. What part of that don't you get? He didn't do it. Don't trust the lady. She may be clumsy and act nice, but she's evil.
They are the other reason why I'm here.
Because they're gonna be horsified.
One of the 2 is here with us. She can explain to you.
Oh, right here! Gitsian leans over and asks the red-maned horse beside him to signal to Li Zhong. Nay. Yes. At least she's smart and can understand speech. The strange horse, after being ignored for a long time, seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and step forward on proud hooves. Really accepting the fact that she's a horse now.
Wait. You mean she is...
Mm-hmm. Before Lei Zhang can react, Kitsu flaps his wings, causing the tea on the table to flip onto the ground. Yes, stain his carpet! Get him! The red-maned horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where some brick stones have been wetted? Why are the bricks wet? Oh, because of the tea spilled. I see. I thought they meant like bricks on the wall, but it's bricks on the floor. There's no carpet on the floor. The tea seeps out, oh, that looks like oil, over the interior stone, forming a pool in a small indentation. There of the flame. There the reflection of the horse appears in the flash.
I ask for your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
I thought it was tea! It's fine, it can be whatever you want. Look into my eyes. Look into my horse eyes. Lei Zhang looks at the spot Getian's line of sight indicates where the fading reflection remains. But the liquid drains out along a low-lying uneven floor and eventually disappears into the crevice of the stone bricks. The tea, it seems, is just tea. The tea has been spilt.
What is this for?
Just on the neck of your teacup. Oh, did you not know that there were cracks in the floor?
Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
No!
No.
No, I don't want to be treated as a guest. Why did your bricks absorb the tea? What's wrong with your bricks? He appears to murmur to himself and turns to the red-tailed horse beside him, his words muddled with confusion. They're absorbent, they're spongy bricks.
Why didn't your arcane skill work this time?
Because she's a horse? And is it tea?
Or must it be clean water to reflect it? No, the water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Nay. That's all a horse says in response. Having now weathered this series of absurd confrontations to his limits, the cultured manner of Lei Zhang breaks along with his patience. What?
Guards!
No! No! Rest yourself!
Catch him!
Oh no, now he's stuck in this tiny house! He's gonna have to go through the roof! Getian is startled by the sudden rapid footsteps and immediately flies upward. Upward into the ceiling? Or outside? Out the window? Within the narrow chamber, the shadows of his wings appear unusually large. I mean, they look large outside in general. And even the haired horse red... What? The red-haired horse. How many times can I flip those words around? The red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow's range.
What is the meaning of this?
I don't know, man.
You're a suspect. That's...
No.
What I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Jiu Niangzi?
Oh, because he thinks you're the one who did it. Because she's lying.
Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
Just find the damn water. You're only taking one person's side, and you're not listening to the other. Get the damn water, you old man.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Aye.
Be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
Did you... okay. It might be one of the victims. Oh no, I have to fight them! No! I don't want to fight Birdman! No! Don't do it! I have to put on autoplay. I can't do it myself. I feel too bad. I believe him. I don't think he did it. Oh no, he just killed the horse!
Handle it gently.
Begin.
Flying handbag for only 3,000.
Oh no! Oh, I beat up Birdman.
Over.
No! No! I hope he's okay. Retreat! Getian flaps his wings and flies out, escaping to the courtyard. Yes, go! Nobody shoot at him! He does not leave immediately, instead deftly avoiding the attacks of the guards as he flits around the courtyard, despite the fact that this brief conflict has already left him injured. No! You'll pay for this, whoever did that to him!
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary?
No, it's not!
Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Jiu Niangzi has done.
Just do it, trust him, please.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result? The truth is, we know the girl very well. Nothing about you.
Even the people you know the best sometimes have a deeper secret side of yourself that's evil. Secret, so you don't know about it.
No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
Because he's cooler than Lady. Getian shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Shuori.
Oh, everything's stacked against him. That makes him the perfect target to be the scapegoat.
It is true that I'm not a Shuori, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
But what drove you from the mountain? His movements make the wounds on his wings visible. Oh no, he can't fly! Oh! His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss a truce. He doesn't want to fight, old man! Li Zhang hesitates and, as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming advance of the guards. That's right, call them off, send them away! Send them to hell!
But you still left.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
Yeah, they're mean. They're like, ah, Birdman, he obviously did it.
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
They became what humans wanted them to become.
What are you talking about,
He's getting deep. Open your ears and listen to him.
I told you my name. I'm not a feather man.
No, you're Birdman.
This feather man is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
Who said that? It isn't any sort of precedence, pre-science, precedence. It's only that the answer is a simple deduction. Oh, that's what I said, shit.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten.
No.
You forgot the Getians who left the mountain. The city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Shuori, who never answered to your prayers. That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Well, they are showing you a lot of suspicion.
Who are you?
He just told you his name! Damn, bro was really not listening.
The destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
You're the last of your kind? Oh no.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Oh, now you want answers. Look into the water first, bitch.
Question no more. You can have me. If that's what you want.
No, no. Oh, because he just doesn't want to fight them. Oh, no. The message conveyed by Gitzian's words and actions forces those present to hold their breath. He's like, he's not gonna fight. He gives up his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and this vague allegation. Though the onlookers wonder whether this might be merely a stalling tactic, it's not!
Li Zhang!
Arrest her! She's evil! The two who set off from the tavern, heading towards the Zishi, I pronounced that wrong, sorry, arrive in time to witness the end of the standoff. Besmer had been following Jiu Niangzi closely all the way, but now stops in the short of the Zishi gates.
Miss Jiu Niangzi, please wait.
Please wait, there's a handsome bird man over there. I can smell him. Even without the ability to see, she stops to analyze the tense atmosphere ahead. It's the tension so thick you can't cut it with a knife.
Come no further.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, huh? This is what you wanted. The gaze of almost everyone in the courtroom converges now on Gitian, wary of any possible movement. No one present believes that he would just surrender like this. No, so no one would get hurt. And in an unnoticed corner, the red-tailed horse definitely bypasses them all before running off in agitation. I would be agitated too, because this isn't fair. I thought that said stupid horse for a second. It's striped horse. And she's not stupid, she's the smartest horse. The horse that had rushed into the crowd that just as immediately weaves back out, seeming to aim to snatch Besmert out from behind. That's right, save Besmert! Hold on, you're in for the ride of your life! And it succeeds. Oh my god. Everything's so tense now! And the fact that Yenisei, I'm assuming this is Yenisei as a horse, is like, yeah, I gotta get Besmer away from this lady. It tells me everything I need to know. The old days. The good old days, back in the good old days. People reminiscent about the past because the present sucks. We need to go help Birdman. Oh, now that we know his name, Gitzian. I sure hope I'm not butchering it. I'll need to hear it again.
What just ran out of there?
Oh, Yenisei, because you turned her into a horse.
That thing took away the lady. What's going on?
You don't know her name? It's Besmert. Even I know that. And I'm bad with names. I thought that was a severed arm back here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, my head's covering it. I thought that was a severed arm. Wait, can you see my mouse? There, sure. Oh no. There it is. That. I thought that was a severed arm for a second. It's not. Anyway, I didn't read the last sentence. Oh well. A strange horse and its unwilling rider disappeared to the distance. The communication arcane skill cast by the bone wand also seems to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
No. How could he have planned this?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Oh, he did that on purpose. It was to lead Besmert here.
Jiu Niangzi, is that so?
I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do.
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
Good. Out of your possession.
Tie him up first.
No!
Do you have more to say?
How dare you!
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Shuori cannot save you from the disaster.
Oh.
Why are you so obsessed with calling Jiu Niangzi the culprit?
Because she is, and I'm on his side!
What? You... I am the culprit?
You can't deny it. This is just like a Danganronpa trial when it's obvious that the culprit is the culprit, and then they're like, "What? I didn't do it. No, I didn't kill anybody." And yeah, then they did, and then you prove it, and they're like, "I didn't. Me too. I'm sorry. I didn't kill. Whatever." And then they die.
What kind of culprit am I?
Evil. You have wood people.
It's fine, Jiu Niangzi. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons case.
Away with you, old man.
He said that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
He told us that he's not a real one. What do you mean? Get away from him! That's right, and then she rushes angrily toward Gideon, striding forward until she stands just before him, but in her rush of emotion, she loses her ability to speak. What? He's like, don't fucking do it. No.
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhichi for now. I'll report this to the Fatzao.
No, look more into it. Bring him the fresh water.
The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady. And find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
You will not touch his wand. The crowd quickly moves according to what's his face's command and exits the courtyard in an orderly fashion. Yeah, they're so orderly. They're so smart. They caught the culprit. No, it ain't over. This thing ain't 23 chapters if it was that easy to catch a culprit. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with the 3 figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Gideon must be taken away, but as Li Zhang has not yet ordered anything to that effect, no one dares to step forward. For now subdued, its huge wings and claws will serve as effective deterrents.
Take him away.
No!
Everyone else dismissed.
I'm stealing your mustache! I'm angry at you!
Jiu Niangzi, follow me. There's something we need to talk about.
The next step of our evil plan.
What do you want, Featherman?
Jiu Niangzi?
You looked like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that?
But he's not! He's not!
Even if you're not, aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
No, because you're the one that's wrong! The girl appears as though she has not heard Li Zhang's words. The doubt in her question is conveyed in almost whispered tone. No, I'm waiting to see like the transformation of like this nice innocent act to just full evil. Gideon doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless like a statue. No, oh no. There's not even a point of him answering. They're just gonna continue to think how they think.
Jiu Niangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
Because y'all are greedy and took too much from their gods. Jiu Niangzi turns her head, failing to connect the logic behind Li Zhang's statement.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look?
Well, looks ain't everything. He could be a librarian if he wants to. It's not gonna be that because he looks like one.
The former Zhili told me that the Featherman looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
A Gomang, the god of spring in ancient Chinese mythology, in charge of agriculture, with wings and claws. Oh. Well, sure, it may look like that, but that don't mean he is.
A Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
Well, that book was lying.
Jiu Niangzi.
He's like, you're so stupid. That book was a fairy tale.
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang, nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Do you even understand that sentence? He would understand it more than you would. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, though.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace.
Yeah, what traces do you have?
However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Yeah, so you have no probable cause. Let him be. She then squats down in front of Gitian in a sudden, inexplicable movement, then stares unwavering into his eyes as she speaks. Ah, that's scary. As if she is to judge the authenticity of his words and expressions by doing so. And what makes you the one able to judge his words?
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is?
Well, considering you said he's the last of his kind, basically, I'm assuming everyone else is dead.
Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
Because you have wooden people and you're evil! But Getian seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking a feigned interest in observing the blood dripping from his wounds. An act of passive resistance. I mean, there's nothing more for him to say except for he's just gonna be repeating himself. Oh, the drop of blood seeps into his feathers. The moment passes long enough for the girl to organize her words and continue her barrage of questions. How about you get your bitch ass away from him? How about you leave him be?
Your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference.
What does that mean? What are you trying to say?
You could have become a much-loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be.
And it's wrong that he wants to do something different? Is that what you're gonna tell me? You are evil.
But when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated.
And that's why he brought them together. That's why the horse, Miss Yenise, was like, nay, and then, hey, Besmer, come with me. That might be a little jarring for her right now, but it'll be okay. Oh, I don't trust this lady.
That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
Bro. No, she did not just say you disappointed people. Yo! Why is she ruthless? That proves she's evil.
Alright, Jiu Niangzi. That's enough.
Stop beating a dead horse. It's not gonna get up.
Take him away.
No. I got exactly what I wanted. I'm evil. Jiu Niangzi watches coldly as Getian is taken away, and I'm crying in the corner because it's not right.
He didn't tell me anything.
Well, yeah, you
Nor
were
did he tell
rude.
anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangre, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I wonder why. Why would he want to help all these people who are just like greedy fools and accuse him of doing things he didn't do? Even though he's like, I can prove I didn't do this. Give me some water. That's all I need. You could have just given him the damn water and all this would have been fine. You would have seen the magic from the horse's power, and then you would have seen. You all would have seen.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Just like how you probably wouldn't want to be an attorney. It's like, well, you look like an attorney because you got nice hair. Attorneys have nice hair. You have big nice appearance, I guess. I don't know what attorneys are supposed to have as the personality traits. But if you had those, you whatever. My analogy's ruined.
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangre. The Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangres. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there is a real Xiangre. But Jiu Niangzi, you should know that we don't need a Xiangre anymore.
We're self-sufficient. We're super smart detectives.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangre, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangre is not necessary for a city to prosper.
He do got a point, though. I'm still not happy about what happened. But he got a point.
Is that so?
Jiu Niangzi grasped a small bag she carried with her. A bag full of evil explosives. The bag is embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems. Though she has never really understood the meaning of the words, in some ways they are now a mirror of her own confused mind. Why is she carrying around a bag of love poems? Who does that? They're not poems. They're like incantations that turn people to horses.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
Oh, cracking her lie!
Huh? You know that I can't, Li Zheng.
Then why do you got poems if you can't read?
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Is that from a written book?
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Which Taoist? In the city?
Oh, yes, get suspicious of her! Do it! Jiu Niangzi shakes her head to refute Zhang's assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. The Taoist said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Mm-hmm. I don't
Sounds like
believe
you.
you.
Had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Getian has done.
Then why are you talking about him behind his back? You're so rude.
Ah, so his name is Getian?
Why did your eyes get like that when you found out his name? What can you do? A name holds power, so now you've got his name. What are you gonna do with it? What spells are you gonna write?
Yes, Getian. You said too many things to him.
They were all rude.
He is not the Xiangrei you are looking for. A real Xiangrei would never be so rude.
How was he
It is very
rude?
possible that
He
he is
walked
who
into
we
your
are.
shop and was like,
He has
hey,
been living
give
on
me
the
some
mountain
water to
too
prove
long.
to you who's behind the horse transformations. Her head lowers, seeming to find it difficult to accept such a change in thought. Yeah, you went way too far.
But why did he accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Yes.
Because you are the Jiu.
Then she looks at Li Zhang, her face caught between doubt and curiosity. I'm Julie. Having presented his point of view, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, knowingly helpless to influence the girl's reaction. Oh, she's so silly. She
The
could
former
never
Jiu
be
left
the
because of
culprit.
what
She's
he
not
said
smart
and did.
enough.
Now he wants to play the same trick on you.
What?
What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
Oh, so he was... Huh? What? What are you saying? What does that mean? Are you saying that Mr. Birdman was looking for the Gilly? It was what? Hold on. Never mind. The thoughts behind her eyes grow more muddled. Such a deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend, but she is exactly capable of doing so.
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
Right, bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge.
How about you jump over the bridge and test it to see if it's safe?
During Getian's silence, I was thinking that
What?
what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu the Guardian?
Who's that?
If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
No, because you're evil and it doesn't talk to evil
I
things.
guess so.
The two of them walk indoors, their conversation disappearing from the courtyard until the sound of footsteps on the hard stone. Oh, under the sound of the stone. Government office. This is the government with a cute little turtle on the sink. Within the pristine government office, two figures exchange information from their past few days so they might agree on their next course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Jiu Niangzi is there as well.
Oh, good. I'm glad you arrested her.
4 hours ago, after discussing with the new Jiu, we decided to keep the ceremonies of fortune walk and bridge leap.
So is it... Jiu Niangzi, is she the... Julie?
But no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Jiu.
But you had an abundance of animals.
Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
Not the people, just put it on the street. Li Zhang picks up a stack of papers from the desk and hands them out dutifully.
Thank you.
sir.
What if it's you? What if you're evil? Everyone I see is now evil.
This is my duty. As for Ge Tian, we shall put him on hold until after the Dushuo festival, according to the law.
What do you mean put him on hold? He called in and now he's gotta be on hold for a few days while after the ceremony is going
One
on.
more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
No.
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Ge Tian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
I understand. Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops.
Okay, good. They're delayed on their search. Whatever. It gives the horse time to set things straight.
But I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
No.
Thank you, Fasao.
Oh, you're Fasao? I didn't realize that was a person's name. Oops. The imposing figure with his back to the entryway, habitually presses down on the short sword at his waist, adjusting the position of the blade, then waves his hand again to show that he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters. What matters? It's like, I guess to wave the thanks off. Oh yeah, he is.
Where is the Julie?
Are you referring to Jiu Niangzi or the former one?
Yes!
The one who went back to her hometown.
Was that the previous one? Can you say a name?
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushuo festival.
I'm gonna assume the former one, I guess.
Noted. Jiu Niangzi is still green, so please help me take care of the jutsu before the former one comes back.
Okay.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any mistakes.
It'll be your responsibility if you find out that she's the one turning people into horses.
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake.
Happy New Year!
Don't push her too hard.
Actually, push her very hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence or the two foreigners, please let me know.
For Shao, that's his name, rises nimbly while folding the documents as he prepared to bid his farewell. He is stopped by Li Zhang's raised hand.
Oh, another thing.
His arm hand.
The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to Jiu Niangzi's tavern with your relatives.
Wait a minute. Drinks are on her tonight. Oh, tomorrow night. Today is the tomorrow night. Everyone's gonna drink from her tavern and then they're all gonna turn into horses. Oh, no, that's how she gets them. It's the perfect place. It's the perfect time. Like she could just slip some horse water into their drinks. They'll be none the wiser thinking, oh damn, I'm gonna get crunk tonight, yeehaw. Then they drink the drink, and then they turn into a horse after they've left the tavern. Yo.
The tavern? Are the people around the merchant's hub going too?
Oh no!
Yes. She is hosting a feast for the neighbors.
Of course she is! It's all part of the master plan to get everyone to be horses for some reason. Why? She's obsessed with trying to find that X name. Those ancient beings that help people. Is that her way of, like, luring them out? Like, doing something so bad that... the Shangri, is it whatever they're called? So they come help? Is that what her master plan is?
It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Dushuo festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
Shuori, the new year.
Aye, right. Another year of the Jiu.
There's so many of these names, I don't know what's name is what anymore.
Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jiu, will bring us good news.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't turn into a horse. I guess. Having said his piece, leaving only a moment of silence, the two of them look out the window towards the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flickering in the misty rain. To be continued. Damn, okay. Hollow-eyed? What does that mean? Oh, we're back with them. But I like that they gave her little thing, horse ears and a tail. It's like, yes, you are correct that she is horse now. Hollow-eyed. Look into my special eyes. It's raining. Damn, that tree is really bent over. You're gonna need to trim that. So it might break, and if someone's under it, they'll get squashed. That's not be good. Is that an airplane in the back? What is that? Or is that a bridge? I can't tell. The striped horse, with its red mane, charges through the pouring rain, carrying Besmert. All the way it runs with wild abandon, as if afraid of possible pursuers behind them, or perhaps to prevent the person on his back from falling off, should it slow down.
Halt! Halt!
No, I mean nay. The horse runs onward still, even striding several shallow depressions with ease, before continuing forward. If she has the wand now, could she communicate with the horse and then they could have a deep discussion about, hey, I got turned into a horse? You're still my best friend. Seeing her words take little effect, Besmert attempts to slow it down by using her prior experience with horses. What are you doing? Giving it CPR? As she releases her breath, she lets go of the mane and replaces one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand caresses the fur on both sides, adjusting to match the rhythm of its galloping. Oh, give it a hip massage.
Easy. Easy now. Good job.
Is that how you calm a horse down? I'm no equestrian. After taking another deep breath, she she seizes the opportunity to vault herself off the horse and tumble down in a quick movement. Oh no. Besmert falls into the shallows, just as she intended. Did she know there were gonna be shallow waters here? It's wet. Oh. She's like, why'd you do that, you dummy? Hey. The horse stops in front of, not far. What? The horse stops not far from where she landed and turns back. Ignoring the accumulated pain of new and old injuries, Besmert clambers out of the water, but her hands sink into the soft mud along the shallow shore. Oh no, you landed in quicksand, you're going to perish! Though not as sticky as the swamp, for a while she finds it impossible to stand. Oh, because of this clear, fresh water, she can communicate!
What? Is it you, Yenisei?
Nay.
Where are you?
I'm the horse. A familiar voice is clearly within earshot, but Besmert cannot place its direction no matter how hard she strains. It's from the rain! It's everywhere! She struggles to lift herself out of the mud and falls again. Ha! That's not funny.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt?
Yes.
I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us.
I'm alright. I'm good. How did you...
Is she using her water powers to communicate? Or is it because Besmert has the bone wand?
I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get
Okay, you answered my question.
You've turned into a striped horse too?
Yes, I did!
Or is this your arcane skill?
Yes!
I am not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill.
Okay, the Lushu is the horse. That's like the technical term for it.
I can show images and few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getien take you away and turn you into this?
No, don't believe it. Don't believe them. It was the lady. It was whatever her name is. I can't pronounce it. The strange term she has heard before all began suddenly reappear in her mind. Besmer quickly associates...
The name is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings. Get on my back. I'm not sure how far they are from us.
They're very far away. They ain't even looking because it's raining. Also, we didn't look at the CG in full. Wow. So pretty. So painterly. I love it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
I don't hear any footsteps from grown men. Come here, child. Help me up.
Alright, I'll use my horse legs to help you. Horse. Yenisei then steps closer and scoops Besmer out of the sinking shallows.
Thank you. So, what happened? The situation is getting trickier and trickier.
We made a mistake. Getien didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life.
Ah, yes! Just as I suspected!
Then who was it? Who did this to you?
Say the name, say it, you know you're gonna!
You didn't drink any water last night, did you? But I did. Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Jiu Niangzi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water.
Uh-huh.
This is the difference. Getien said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor.
It doesn't have to be water, so yeah, all those people are faked who's gonna drink from her tavern.
My poor child.
I went upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again.
Because the transformation was happening.
That was when I heard someone singing.
Oh, the weird wood people.
That song. I'd never heard it before.
The Alvin and the Chipmunks remix.
All I remember is that the melody was soft and a bit unusual.
Just like the Chipmunks.
Then I found that someone was a group of wooden dolls. They were small and would melt when they touched liquor.
Oh, I didn't know that part. Yenisei extracted the frightening journey from her mind, trying to, as best she can, to narrate it in a chill tone.
And there
calm tone.
Also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what I look like now. I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon.
But didn't you have a closer look at the Lushuo last night?
I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Jiu Niangzi was quite good. Everything felt so comforting at the time, so I don't understand.
So, are you are you saying you're the horse? The Lushu? Or are you saying you're talking through the Lushu? Through the water of it? No, she's gotta be the horse.
Then, why are you different from the animals turned from Mr. Jurian and the others? You told me they only have stripes on them, right?
Yes, I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now.
What is it?
Yenisei falls into silent reflection for a moment before answering Besmerge.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Jiu Niangzi's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there.
Oh, so they're not like full on like Lushu. They're just dumb horses. But since she drank pure arcanic water, she's now full Lushu, full striped horse.
Usually, a stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders by nature. Even I have been rejected more than once. The striped horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Ooh, so how are we gonna fix that if they're accidents?
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu. Are they too...
Perhaps Jiu Niangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river.
Oh, she's unknowingly doing it? Oh, I thought she was evil and was like hiding the fact that she was with her innocence and niceness. Oh, she doesn't know she's using arcane powers. That makes sense. I think the twist would have been cooler if she was like full on evil, you know?
As for the water I fed, she must have made it on purpose.
Okay, so she is evil! Both of them sink into silence, made awkward by revelation.
Then, how did Getien get involved in all this?
Probably when the horses showed up at his doorstep and he was like, what the hell is this? Oops, I need to investigate this. I need to fix this.
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls,
What would have happened if he didn't save you from the wooden dolls? What would they have done? By the topic of their recollections, only just resumed, is interrupted again, this time by a sudden stopping of the rain. Yenisei looks up as if to confirm it had really ended. Oh no, that's what I wanted to know! I want to know about Gitzian! If the rain is stopped for good, this will also mean they need to keep moving to avoid being found. Yeah, bros are gonna come out in the forest looking for y'all.
the rain has stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
Then you also would have drank in the water and turned into a horse.
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger. And he's injured now. When we confronted the people at the Jessi, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason.
Yeah, to show that he's the good guy. Show that he's cool.
If he really meant to help us, we must go save him.
Yes! I'm on board with this plan.
Child.
No! Shut up! We're going!
All of a sudden you seem to trust this creature entirely. Did he do anything else for you?
No!
Based on what we know, Getien, Li Zhong, and Jiu Niangzi, they all seem strange.
No, only the last two are strange. What do you mean?
Trust me, madam. I used to think this way too. Maybe he's fooling us with a fake rescue.
No. He's
But he's
genuine.
not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my trust. Yes, he read my bones.
Oh, he can read bones? Is that the ancient skill you're looking for? Bone reading?
Can you imagine that? He gained information by reading my bones. And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
He told me I was Russian. I didn't know. Crazy, right? Damn, insane. What'd he tell you? Please tell me. See what I see, and there's an eyeball hanging behind it. That's scary. People trust their own judgment. It's no surprise. Yeah, they do. They get this idea in their mind, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna trust this idea. See what? I see.
Let me go! Where are you taking me? You...
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end.
I love this simulation of us flying in the wind.
Hold your life, dear. You are a lot more vulnerable than you can imagine.
Quit threatening me. It's a river down there.
That wasn't a threat. But there's sharks in that water. You're gonna die if you fall in there.
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it. It's dying, unlike the other branches you saw outside the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me?
It's to help you.
Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
Yep, so just accept this flight and enjoy it at all costs.
Yes, it's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits. But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao.
What's that mean?
My name is Ge Tian.
Yes, I gives up on her mid-air struggle, pondered over his name and identity.
You can use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so.
Okay.
We have gone for miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you will see the step.
I really enjoyed that in-game flight. I really felt in the air. Gets and slows down, just as he said he would, and after a moment, he gently places Yenisei on the ground. Given her situation, she had not accepted such a gentle treatment. Well, yeah, he's a kind
What on
creature.
earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses? I believe you can commit much worse crimes if you want to.
I didn't do
Are you
that.
doing it for fun?
Does he look like someone who has fun? No. Gutian stops the side of the curved tree, glowing like the bridge over the vines of a shallow stream, face heavy with the look of contemplation.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
The further you get from the truth by asking these wrong questions.
There is no such thing as a wrong question.
Except all the ones you're asking.
I will answer one of the questions regarding why I turned people into horses.
Because I didn't.
The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Interesting. Who did it then?
Jiu Niangzi.
The lady owner of the tavern.
Jiu Niangzi?
Yeah, her.
Precisely.
Yenisei shakes her head, not believing his words. What do you mean? He's so trustworthy. I believe him.
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmertz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
I was saving them.
You saw the horse in the yard with the red tail and red mane, did you not?
Yeah, is that not her?
Yes, I saw.
That's you.
It's not a horse, it's a lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard of it before. It sounds like an arcane creature native to the east.
Gitian doesn't respond. He only continues to contribute yet more astonishing information.
It is a lushu. And also Jiu Niangzi herself.
Huh? What? She's a horse? She can produce horses? Like send them out? And then it absorbs people who have drank in her water? What?
What? That thing is Jiu Niangzi?
What you saw tonight was not real lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them.
Half of a horse?
I speak of the fact that Jiu Niangzi might be a lushu, a kind of yao, or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
Interesting. So she's not human.
Your words sound even more complicated than those in the city.
Yeah, well, you're not asking the right questions, so you don't get the
Is
answers.
it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
We're nothing alike. Lushus are Xiangruis, born with red manes and white faces. covered with tiger's markings.
Okay, so the horse that took Besmert away is not Yenisei. That's the Jiu Niangzi, whatever her name is. Tavern lady. Yeah.
In the books, Lushus are capable of casting arcane skill named the Shape of Will. It could be the same skill that Jiu Niangzi uses to turn others into Lushus.
You see.
Do you understand?
Trying to understand everything. No, I don't understand. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. There's too many terminologies that I'm like, oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Yes, I'll try.
Me too.
The Shape of Will is a dangerous and secret skill. As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire, and stone into gold.
And people into horses.
So, it's like alchemy.
I'm unfamiliar with what you said, but
But if it sounds right, then it's right.
Jiu Niangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could, nor does she possess great power. She's closer to a half Yao.
A half Yao.
Unlike other Lushus, she requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the Shape of Will. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
Because she's a half creature. The Shape of Will. What was that again? It's a secret and dangerous skill. That's how she shows her transformations.
Jiu Niangzi. Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood? Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
I've seen it.
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through their bones.
Oh, yo, that's so cool. I love that.
How did you know my...
Because I read your bones.
Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense. What can one's physical condition tell you?
A lot, actually.
Many stories, many sounds. Even if I was never there with them.
I read your entire life story during that flight. I hope you don't mind.
Such as you. The markings on your bones resemble an open net, yet it captures nothing. You are away from the waterless land where you once lived. And to this day, you are still wandering.
Oh, damn.
What?
You're wandering. Get used to it. The girl's eyes widen as with astonished disbelief.
You will travel far many times in life and turn homeward, like the migratory birds.
Like penguins.
Until you find your lake.
Your lake?
What on earth are you talking about?
Your lake! You need to find your lake! Duh!
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not. Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words.
That's okay. When I put things into words, it usually turns into a garbage disposal of just nonsense. You're doing much better than I could ever do.
Precise way, but it should be generally accurate.
I think it's accurate enough. She needs to find a lake.
Alright, stop.
I don't want to go find a lake.
I need...
A lake?
I need some time to digest your words.
You go digest them in a lake. A bizarre spectral sound cuts off Yenisei's reply. What?
Careful.
That sounds like rats! Strange creatures that resemble balls dragging long tails suddenly leap out from the trees behind the two of them. We're being attacked by balls! They shriek and charge towards Yenisei, who is most evidently their target. Oh, it's those things. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Us these ugly feckers from the town. And that's what, they were in the city, and who corralled them back?
These
Jiu
things again. They already attacked me once in the street.
They're after you! They were after her before, too?
These stupid birds!
Hey. Following closely behind is another mysterious creature, marked differently from the other feathered balls.
This one is shining bright!
It's a shiny!
Out of my way!
Or it's a bomb. It is indeed exceptionally bright and long, illuminating the shadowless stream in front of them on both sides. Well, now they're gonna die.
The show begins.
Oh my god, it's red.
Get ready to
Oh, it's not that bright. It's just it has more color than the blue ones.
handbag for only 3,000
More vibrant.
Try for free. Try for free.
Damn, and it's gonna die right now. My shield's strong, you fools.
Child, here's something
You
fun
think
for
you can attack us in the middle of the night? I have the superior bird on my side.
I'm sorry.
And I need to stop squeaking. I'd rather listen to them squeak over than the dolls singing. Actually. Gutsian stares at the direction of the scattered ran off, his mind burdened with thought. My mind's always burdened with thoughts.
Offered by Jiu Niangzi.
Oh, I thought he said the birds did that. Like the birds are drinking alcohol. They do smell like alcohol. That's one of the key features is like, why are the birds stank of alcohol? Because they drank the alcohol and are being transformed.
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
Well...
These Zhuye might be attracted here by the scent of liquor. They feed on the flowers of Zhuye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of lees.
Lees? What's lees?
They could be here because they smelled the liquor. But you only had water. What else could attract them?
The microorganisms inside the water that make you hoarse. Yenisei thinks back to the preceding events.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
Is that what they were doing? They were like, let's spray some alcohol on this lady. Yes, queen, I'm spraying alcohol so that she could get attacked by birds and die? Is that her? Was that the plan?
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice.
Was the water spiked with alcohol?
I worry that liquor is the medium for her transformation skill, but that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you.
As though his words hold the power of execution, the change happens the very moment he speaks. Well, damn, okay, she is the horse. It's horse time.
What? You...
You're a horse. Yenisei kneels down, and her body transforms, just as her companions transformed into on the steps before her.
How so?
Oh, well, damn. Although Gitsian had already anticipated this moment, he cannot help but be startled by the sudden process and flaps his wings involuntarily. I would be shooketh too, like, if my friend that I'm, like, driving down the highway with just suddenly turns into a horse, I'm like, what the hell? I gotta pull over. There's a horse in my passenger seat now. What the hell? His instincts tell him to flee. It's a scary horse. Oh, whose footprints is that? Night falls, the rain has stopped, and the riverbanks are moist and soft. Xiao leads his team in search of the red-haired horse's trail, finally arriving at the edge of the river. the exact spot where Gitian and Yenisei stayed the night before. Footsteps.
Find anything?
I found footsteps.
Someone was here. Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
Not a horse, but a foal.
I thought that said fowl. I'm like, what do you mean a
Footsteps are
fowl?
smaller and shallower than a horse's. Where are the end of the tracks?
The river beach ahead. The track stopped 3 meters away. We couldn't tell where they went.
Into the water?
That can't be.
Or into the air. The horse can fly now. Pascal strides over to inspect the trees near the trail of footprints ends.
It rained a couple of times. The rain could have washed away the footprints.
But then why are they partial?
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other tracks here.
Exactly. Unless they were put there as a distraction.
Like this. A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood.
That's... You did that!
It was a bird of prey. And judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
Uh-huh.
It's true.
It's true,
Hey,
I found claw
I found another
marks!
2 sets of footprints. They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person. A young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the river. It's not a good spot for birds of prey to roost on.
How do you know how birds work?
Let's
Are you a
stop
bird
here.
expert? A
There's something
birdologist?
even bigger. A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Perhaps the truth behind the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jiu-Niangzi.
Okay. I'm not sure what they think they figured out, but they're leaving. Like, is that good that they're leaving? On the steeps of Lushu stands in the place of the girl. The fright of this transformation sends Gitian up in the air. Oh. Oh, nay. Nay.
Too late.
That sucks.
Though it seems her tea can also transform people. I must report this to the authorities.
Oh.
Stay here.
Oh. No, and then she goes with him because she knows that no.
Must not leave.
The ketchup.
You can speak through the water.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Juliers.
I must take leave.
No,
Where
don't
are
you dare
going?
go back to that
I need
city.
Save Madame Smith. Please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't see, and she's still alone in the tavern. She must be in great danger now.
Yo, don't tell me that he didn't fight back just to like make sure that she had an opportunity to save Besmerch.
I have thought about it. Given that my wand was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jiu Niangzi might be alerted. I sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into Lushus. Your
For
friend
now,
should be safe with
until
her.
she gets corrupt with power.
The more urgent matter is to spread the word before she further repeats her mistake.
Oh no, but they're not gonna believe
I
you.
must go find someone to handle this properly.
Oh no.
Please take me with you. They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Gitian is startled, having never thought such an outcome might occur. Ah! Never trust people.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Liu Zhang a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
Well, your drawing was awful. You couldn't tell shit from it.
No matter. I will reason with him.
Oh no, you can't. He's not gonna give you the water!
Even so, you will need me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right? So they will know that Jiu Niangzi is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, Lushus.
Nah, you can call them horses, that's funnier.
Is that really needed?
Yes.
You need to know that you are a suspect. Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove it. All in all, you must take me with you. My arcane skill will vindicate you.
Oh, but it didn't work out that way! Because somebody didn't give the fresh water! Looking at you, old man! Oh, it would have been so smooth! If that had happened, but it didn't! Jade or stone? I picked the stone. Oh, can I pray again? I pray for circle. Yeah, sure. Don't know what that means. I don't know what those do. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Fill them out. Reading in my game? No, I oonga boonga until it works. Ooh, this is pretty. And nice reds and yellows? Yes. Only vagrants and outsiders wander the streets of the eve of the Dushao festival. In front of each threshold, sparkling fires burn below, colorful decorations laid out in the dark night, peering out at each other from across the sandy gravel roads that have not yet dried from the rain. Yeah. Besmert and Yenisei continue their advance towards the Jishi in the quiet, gentle light.
This place
No one's here. This is spooky.
looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty.
Yeah, it's more pretty too, because all the lanterns make everything look nice.
As if it's waiting for us.
Oh, well, don't say it like that! Oh. Yenisei stops to cast a reflection in the puddle and attempted to comfort Besmert.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
True.
Yes, I remember that. Perhaps people here also stay with their families at this time of year, like we do on New Year's Eve. A heartwarming custom.
Yeah, heartwarming custom.
Shush, quiet.
Besmert stops to listen carefully to the sound. A moment later, a line of night patrolmen pass by the corner ahead. They march at ease without stopping. Not able to see the horse standing in the middle of the road. Clearly ready for their shift change and the chance to get home. It isn't until they disappear completely that Yenisei's figure reappears in the puddle.
The guards here are more reliable than ours in the Empire. At least they don't get drunk on New Year's Eve.
Well, not yet. They're probably going to the tavern because, you know, free drinks tonight.
Madam, we are close to the Jiu.
We didn't prepare anything other than these bottles. Don't cast any skills for now. You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight a whole dungeon. It'll be like D&D, and there's like puzzles and lots of enemies to fight before we can like find what's waiting for us at the end.
Hold on. I heard something.
Unlike the neat footsteps of the previous patrol, the distant sound they hear this time is slower and warier footsteps. Who's sneaking up behind us? The woman and the Lushu hurriedly dart into the shadows of the nearby eaves.
Staggering footsteps. Almost limping.
Is this drunk?
Sounds like this person just tripped and fell. Or drunk.
Drunk people in the streets, not good. Wait, but that might be good, because if they see a horse, they might be like, oh, nice horse, and just keep going, because they're drunk and think they're dumb, and just hallucinating. Yenisei follows the sound described by Besmert and looks around.
Jiu Niangzi? What is she doing here?
Tripping and falling, I guess. Not far from there, Jiu Niangzi hobbles along. She takes one step, then pauses. 2 steps, then pauses. Finally stops as she prepares to turn down a narrow alley. Are we down that alley? I hope not. She looks completely broken down, as though she'd just been in a fight, or perhaps she's just drunk. She looks drunk. Her face is a little blushed. Oh, we gotta look at the CG. It's very nice. Very nice CG. But I don't trust you.
Why?
Why what? What are you holding? They hear her talking to herself in the darkness, her voice echoing intermittently against the silent festival streets.
Why? No answers for me.
Because you're doing something bad.
How long do I have to wait before I...
For you what?
What is she saying? I don't understand at all. Adam, what about him?
Shh. Am I supposed to feel bad for you? I don't! I'm sorry, but I don't, not yet. They cannot see whether she's crying or not, but there's soft sobbing that comes out like a whisper. It's like she's crying and then she'll turn into evil laughter. Even so, she clenches her fist as if tightly gripping something. Yeah, it looks like a long, long pickle.
Is this a mistake?
Yes. The part about turning people into horses, yes. Are you questioning what you're doing? Amid her silent sobbing, Jiu Niangzi relaxes her hand. A long object falls from it into the puddle on the ground. Oh, leaving evidence behind?
Oh, she dropped something and left.
Where did she go?
Yeah, where did she go?
I don't know if she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
Did she drop it for us? Did she drop it on purpose? Yenisei's figure disappears from the puddle. She takes 2 steps, turns around, and bites on Besmert's hem, dragging half guiding her towards the corner of the alley's entrance where the light and darkness intersect. Approaching the water, she finally lets go of Besmert and goes around to the other side. Yenisei lowers her head as though to drink from the puddle and deftly removes a piece of wood from it. She shakes the water off the wood slab and leans towards Besmert's hand until her friend can grasp it. Firmly grasp it in your hand.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed text?
I don't know. I can't read.
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side.
Hold it up to one eye, because my eyes are on both sides of my head.
Starting from the round end, there is a person, I guess, at the top. Then there is another person holding a bowl in the middle.
And then at the end, horse!
A person holding a bowl in the middle, and then?
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom.
Is that stripes? I thought that was just more hair, and she didn't know what a horse looked like.
What does it mean?
What do you think it means? The person drinks thing, a person becomes horse.
A striped horse. Getian once said that Lu Shuo has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
You mean this is a Lu Shu? But it has no color.
Yeah, but it's got the stripes.
Even if it is a Lu Shu, why was she crying?
Because people are horses now, and she did it. And she's like, I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And then you can't back out now.
From my perspective, Jiu Niangzi is not a bad person.
I think she did all these things for a reason. Some kind of burden only known to herself.
Okay, she's a good person, but she's turning people to horses. Fine.
I'm only guessing. Since we didn't catch her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
That being said, you should have listened harder. The two of them fall into shared silence. Since entering the city, the dark cloud of their uncertain future had followed them like a shadow. How good is a horse's hearing? I need to know. Because if horses can hear gooder than people, then you should have been able to hear it. How much better is a horse's hearing than human? Their hearing is very sensitive. Like other prey animals, the horse's ability to pinpoint sounds is not very precise. Okay, they suck. They just know the general direction of sound enough to know which way to run. Their hearing range is greater than humans. 50 to 33,500 hertz as compared to 30 to... What? Yes or no? They hear sounds over a wide range of frequencies better than us, better than humans. I see. Okay, so you should have been able to hear it better.
There's no easy answer to any question here. We should meet with Mr. Getienne before making any further arrangements.
Yeah, we need to break him out of jail!
Sure.
The woman and the Lushu walk forward at a pace. Oh, at pace. Like, which pace? There's many paces. The two increase their speed, arriving outside the gray walls of the Jishi courtyard before they might be discovered by another team of night patrollers. The streets in this area are built with high walls surrounding their homes on all sides, so that people walking by could see nothing but stacked bricks and yummy bricks. They're made out of sedimentary clay. It is a moment that... Oh, it is at this moment that Getienne flies over the Jishi courtyard walls. How'd he get out? Is he okay? Is his wing better? His wings flutter lighter than the previous few times, and he has no intention of stopping until he notices the figures on foot of the wall. Hey!
Mr. Getienne?
Are you okay? Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Besmert's voice.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me. And it's you. Welcome. Fancy meeting you here. Getienne perches on a tree by the roadside, tightly clutching the branches bearing leaves that have only just begun to wither. The tree's shadow sways, but he goes silent, only stopping because he recognizes the figures below. The ground nearby is flat and long dried. Without a puddle, Eunice can only grab a hold of Besmert's hem, tugging on it lightly to confirm her guess. Besmert, though, quickly understands. She listens to the sound and walks forward to one side, eagerly reaching around behind the tree.
Mr. Getienne!
Shh! There might be patrol people!
Why are you here?
To help you.
Did they let you go? Have you seen Jiu Niangzi? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you're making, I am leaving.
It might be for the best. This is not a safe place.
Leaving? Are you going after her?
I'm going back to the mountain. I'm tired of all y'all shenanigans.
No, I was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
Oh, how did I know? Oh, I want to be your friend, though.
Return? But we're not done with Jiu Niangzi yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lushu.
Yeah, well...
She was turned into a Lushu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
Yeah.
She has told you everything.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Jiu Niangzi. We are foreigners here. People won't listen to us.
The last time he tried that, they arrested him.
I am left with no other options. Today at the Zhici, none of us would have gotten away if I hadn't surrendered.
Oh, this is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Yunusei cannot deny. Oh. Oh, he let himself be surrendered so everyone could leave, get out of there, so she can escape.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her.
That is true.
They have known her for a long time, but know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than yours, for I'm also a foreigner here.
Well, we can stand together and just be friends. Well, Yunusei, get used to your new life as a horse. I hope this is what you wanted in life. I hope this was the lake you were looking for in your destiny's future. His voice is light, but as gloomy as the night. That rhymed. Put that in a poem.
Still, you're going to just give it all up before exhausting every possible way to end this?
Yes. A wave of swaying tree shadows causes Getian to fly up on alert. He seems to have finally made up his mind to leave. Like, I gotta go.
You need not prick my pride. Getians and Miemengs are never meant to get involved in this.
Oh. Okay, if that's what you choose, I guess I'll respect it. I hate to see you go, but love to watch you leave, as they say. Before a response is issued, the sound of rhythmic footsteps sound one after the other. Oh no, go, gotta go! Whether it was a patrol or something, some other city personnel, it is enough to immediately alert the vigilant trio. We gotta go! What are you standing there for? Getian, though, does not leave. Oh, his actions are seemingly not in line with his tongue. Oh! No!
There are people coming. You...
Go with him!
I knew it.
No, it's Foka or whatever. A bold and imposing voice sounds from the spot behind the spot of the footsteps has been moving toward. Yeah.
You two are in it together. The merchant identity was only an excuse you made up to enter the city.
No! Well, yes, but no!
Isn't that so?
No.
No, please listen to me.
Please listen.
The stories you told Li Jung made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break into the jail?
We didn't break into jail. He left on his own.
You go first.
Mr. Getian!
Oh, is he gonna stay behind and like make sure they escape? I'm a bro! Besmer intuits that she shouldn't just run away, but at the moment the only one who can help her confirm her assumption is Getian. The one being sought for help does not make a sound. He dives from the tree, spreading his wings to cast an immense shadow over the scene. He flies between the patrol and Besward, quickly turning his back to them, then spreads his wings even wider until they completely block the view of those behind him. At this moment, he truly seems like a bird of prey.
Lushus are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly.
Yeah, I hope so. You better be okay.
Go.
Oh.
Don't you run. Catch them.
No, catch these nuts. Are we gonna have to fight him? Damn, bro doesn't know anything.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior? Take it easy.
Well, you can sit on this man after you beat him up, I guess.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Yeah, get rid of all of them. The red-shirted people need to go first. It's just like in Star Trek. If there's some random guy with a red shirt, you know they're gonna die first because that's just how they're color-coded.
Illusion is
How many guards are there? There's like 5 of them.
Take it
Let
easy.
the show begin.
A little bit hot here.
Eating.
Oh damn, that guy got Thanos snapped. Alright, last pair of dudes. Oh, he's at one.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Oh, okay, interesting choice. It's fine, they're all dead.
Yes. Great.
Thanks to Getian's cover, the two succeedingly run from the neighborhood and arrive at the shallow shore of the city outskirts, where Yenisei has now stopped twice before. At this moment, the night seemed to have become even more darker, without a single star to light the sky, and only faint moonlight trails scatters across the riverbank.
It's been quite a while. Is he?
He better be okay. If he's not, I'm gonna go slap somebody in the face. Yenisei cannot help but think of Getian's experience at the Jinshi that same morning.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help.
I guess that's true.
I believe he is not aggressive. He left his wand behind when he tried to save you.
He did do that. He isn't aggressive, he's just kind soul. A long period of waiting, pregnant with anxiety, is finally broken by the sound of flapping wings. Oh, the water was broken by the sound of flapping wings. It's him! Yippee! He's fine! He better be okay. Getia crosses over them and stops along the twisted vines, folding his wings and tightly gripping the edges of the trees with his talons. Is he okay? The garment on his head must have split during the fight and now fully reveals his previously covered expressions, one both baffled and tense.
You're here.
But is he okay?
You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
Well, he was hesitant to leave, so he might be thinking things through. Beswart follows the sound of movement, turning her head towards where Getian landed.
No. I'm here for one last thing.
Oh, okay.
When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Jiu Niangzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight. And the Fa Cao was also invited.
Oh, that's right. Oh, y'all got... How are we gonna stop that? We can't just break in there and say, hey, don't drink the alcohol. You'll turn into a horse. Or maybe we should just let it happen and then all the people in the tavern will turn into horses and then it'll connect back to her tavern.
I'll take the opportunity and get those half-lushus out of there.
Please wait a second, sir.
But what is she gonna do with the horses?
Yes?
We're not going anywhere. We must release them from the arcane scale and bring them back.
How are we gonna do that?
If you don't flee tonight, I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave. Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action will be severe.
Good.
We know full well the consequences.
Certainly.
Can you tell me? I don't know.
But you won't help us stop her.
No.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
That's okay. You've done a lot. And I thank you for it. I'm sure you'll change your mind and come at the end and just save the day.
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
You know, this question surprises Getian. He didn't think about it. He had never thought about it until that moment. He lifts his wings forward, forming a position similar to cupping his face, sinking into contemplation. Oh, I don't know, it just felt right. After a moment, he conjures up an explanation.
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
No, that's not an explanation. You could have said, because I felt like it.
You are contradicting your own words, sir.
Yeah, well, he's allowed to do that. He needs to think. Gitzian lowers his head and looks towards the drying earth near the embankment out across the river's calm surface. What? The river's dry. That's all I know.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the street. It is empty tonight.
And it'll be filled with horses tomorrow. Trust.
There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve. Even the simplest lantern would glow like the moon on the water.
He's sitting on a branch. Oh. 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 Wow. I hope we get a full shot of that. I need that.
Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted.
Oh.
Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet. But most of the lanterns still disappeared in the depths of the mountains or at the waterfalls.
Well, yeah, if you're throwing something down a river, you can't expect it to stay intact forever. It's gonna fall onto something.
I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the
Oh, it looks so sad.
emerge into a
And I
light
see
belt
you.
in the dark.
Oh no! I need it. Oh, Besmart looks really big on that horse. I guess they're small horses.
They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
What'd you say? Hold on, I'm sorry. You were looking at the lanterns, and they look beautiful. And you're reminiscing on that. The Lushu follows Gitian's gaze and looks towards the river, only to see the bare and narrow river looking more and more like a stream in her eyes. It's such a pathetic river. It needs to do better. The sad reality of the present makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Gitian's words, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. Besmart feels it too, but the safety of her companions remains a constant concern in her mind.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Let him reminisce!
Now the river has dried up, and the water no longer has vitality.
Because it has horse
Rainfall
genes in
is
it.
getting scarce, accelerating the dying process. What was given does not compensate for what was lost. So people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night.
Because the lanterns ain't gonna get that far in this puny little river.
And I have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt.
Oh.
Even
Well,
so,
maybe when we
to
restore
this day,
water in
I haven't
order, you
fully
can
understood
see it
why
again.
I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Like, I don't know what to think right now.
Yes. You people are no more than passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river.
Ah, so that's how you see this.
What's more, what is my purpose here if the gods of Shuori they serve don't intend to intervene?
Interesting. Gitian's words are so full of perplexity that they're almost painful. He poses questions like cutting meat to feed a tiger, knowing that there will be no reward after throwing them out, but still he insists. Yenisei, who also has been silent on one side for a long time, seems to understand his feelings. Yeah, I do too. I'll say that. Sure. Yeah, I get it. And so she continues to remain silent, only looking at the pitch black surface of the water. River. That says river, not water. The river too looks back with its own quieting babble. What's it babbling about?
The lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
Oh, that's sad. But maybe we can do something to fix it, perhaps? Get some lights back in your water? And then you'll help us? Come on, please. Yennesae gazes at her reflection of Lo Shu. It isn't until Gitian says there will be no more that she suddenly lifts her hooves and steps into the silent river. Oh, is the water gonna like return you into people, person?
What is she doing?
Taking a bath, I guess. She stank. Of course, Besmerge can also hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes her head. She knows what the girl is going to do. The moment has arrived for her to offer her assistance.
Even shallow water could also be dangerous.
She's gonna fall to her death and die!
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
Is that a siren song? What's happening? The water begins to engulf half of Yennesae's body. At the same time, her song begins. Well, she's radiating yellow, and I need to look at the CG in full. Oh, yeah, that's very radiating of yellow. Is there neon lights in her pee? Is that what's happening? The answer is no. Well, putting the text box over it really makes a difference, because it looks kind of dull here, but when you turn it off, it's like, BAM! Light!
What is this?
She's singing, I guess. Colorful dots of light suddenly ignited in the narrow river in front of them, burning like intense flames along the water's surface. Hey, she's bringing lights to your waters! It's like the lanterns, but a horse lantern. Then the dots of light meandered to the soft riverbank, drifting with the song, like travelers on the long river journeyed without end. The place where the lights passed through now shine brighter than all of the decorations in the city streets, more than many years' worth of river lanterns that have passed through the mountains.
There are river lanterns. Yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light.
Oh, what a touching moment.
Are you appreciating them with your own eyes?
I don't
have eyes. Faced with such a scene, Kitsune is struck dumb. He can sense Yennesae's archaic origins in her bones, but he cannot even begin to imagine what is happening at this moment. You know, me neither. We needed to go. We need to, like, save the other horses. We need to leave town, but we're having a light show out in the forest.
Mr. Getian.
But it's okay, he needs this. Anything for him.
The fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain.
Oh, he doesn't want to get attached to people and then lose them.
They float in your mind, glistening like the river lanterns. And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day, like the lanterns drifting away from your sight.
Yep. Yep, hit the nail on the head.
But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again?
No, I didn't think that.
Destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Getian.
Damn, she's so good at inspiring people. Let's hope that he got inspired by it.
Here. It is your wand. Put it away, and please give this another thought.
Oh. To be continued. You'll find out his response next time. Oh snap, it's New Year's Eve. Oh no. Oh no, that's where everyone will be drinking the alcohol. They're all gonna not. Not win. What is that? It's like a huge Magikarp, but it's not orange. It's a shiny Magikarp. In the tavern courtyard at night, the sky is still gloomy with the promise of rain yet to fall in the mist shrouds of heads all present. but the festive atmosphere of this banquet just seems unaffected, and the damp mist is easily dissipated by the clamor and high spirits. Everyone's getting drunk, everyone's turning to horses. Such a great, glorious time!
Oh, Jiu Niangzi, you are welcoming us at the door this year.
Yeah!
Because Li Zheng said... Oh, welcome guys! You're all here!
Yo, your tone changed extremely
You seem
quickly.
absent-minded.
Yeah, she's just debating whether she should turn all y'all into horses. It's not a big deal. Go enjoy the party. It's New Year's. It's time to celebrate.
Here, 竹叶 flower seeds. I know this is the only flower you would use to make liquor. And here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall if you want. It will look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
Horse foreshadowing.
Oh,
Don't
dear.
worry, ma'am. You'll
This
get a
is too
nice
much.
big
I'll
horse
hang them
in the
up
form
right
of
away.
yourself.
Thank you so much!
Oh, don't worry. To be honest, I didn't see that you would be welcoming us at the door. I thought I could sneak in and empty the jars before you showed up.
Oh no, nothing gets past her. She needs to make sure tonight goes perfectly so no one gets suspicious of her horsey behavior. Most had intended to spend the festival at home, but now they have gathered here as a generous invitation to Jiu Niangzi. The golden colors of the courtyard displayed for all to see, punctuated by the delicacies and fine liquor to offer. Definitely the liquor. You should partake in that and do it. Almost every corner is filled with people who scattered around like sand in the desert, with age and status set aside and all notions of formality cast on it to the winds.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4?
Jiu Niangzi.
You interrupted my counting!
7, 8, 9.
9 people are here?
Everyone is here.
9 people are here? That's everyone?
I'm not sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
Oh, who needs to count? You do, because you need a specific number of horses for your ritual.
That might be Fa Cao. His family is here. Without him.
Is he still patrolling? This late? Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
Yes.
Perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
Yeah, start without him. If you said this party starts at 9 p.m., you started at 9 p.m., and if anybody's late, that's their fault.
I see. Then let's start the party first. I'll save him his liquor.
Yeah, we'll put his name on it so nobody drinks his special liquor.
All right, everyone.
Hey,
The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
the hostess with the toastess.
Thank you.
I hope you all turn into wonderful horses. Everyone's like, what? She stands up above the crowd, hoping that everyone can see her. Although her mind begins blank. How? What? Some heartfelt words bubble up. Some words bubbled up in my brain, brought to the fore. To what? Hold on, I didn't finish.
Everyone here knows that I
Brought to the
can't
fore by
read and
encouraging
can't
gazes
say
below.
Some sweet words like toasting.
You can't read.
Say whatever you want.
Say whatever you want, especially the part that we can turn to horses.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile.
He's drunk, it's fine.
Oh, all right. Well, where was I?
The part about the horses.
A toast.
Right.
That's
a
right, I love toast.
But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds.
And how do you know what it says if you don't know how to read? How could you copy it from a book if you don't know letters and how to read and write? Maybe you knew how to write, but reading, you don't know.
I bid thee all to drink and be merry. Do not stay thy hand from thine cup.
Telling everyone to get litty up in here.
Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more. so you shouldn't say no to it.
Well, that's not good advice. If you drink too much, then you'll throw up and you'll be really sick. You might get alcohol poisoning, so make sure you drink in moderation.
Is that so?
Is that so? Then give me 50 barrels and I'll do some cake stands.
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
Is someone gulping? Ew. Without waiting for everyone present to react, she looks up and drinks her bowl dry in a single gulp. I love getting crunk. Oh, it's old man. That guy looks really scary because he doesn't have eyes. And just like the hollowness of his mouth. Oh. Oh, no. Her bowl is now slightly tilted, indicating that it had been emptied. She's gaze glides over each face one by one. She finally laughs with glee, knowing everyone's fate rests in her hands.
Bottoms up and fill your cups. Cheers!
Cheers! Yippee! Soon, cries of cheers begin to echo through the courtyard, one after another, raising wave by wave until even the festoons on the eaves are shaking from the weight of holding up all these horses.
Cheers! You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast.
So I'll make you all live your best lives.
Hope you enjoy the liquor and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful New Year's Eve. May all of your wishes come true in the coming Shuori.
Yeah.
Li Zheng, do you have anything else to say?
I'm already 10 bottles deep and don't talk to me. It's like on the floor.
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Thanks, random guy.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Yeah, peaceful New Year's Eve. It's definitely gonna be peaceful. So peaceful, in fact, that nothing bad's gonna happen and there will be no horses in this field in approximately 5 minutes. Li Zhong sits among them. He kind of like a kindly old man from the neighborhood, rather than an opposing governor. The crowd loosens up once again shortly after he finishes speaking. The sound of clinking cups and clapping hooves and tapping chopsticks continue to rise and fall.
You did a good job with the toast, Jiu Niangzi.
No, she didn't.
Looks like you've learned something from those love poems. You must have read them unconsciously after you stuck them on the wall.
I can't read. Then how did you read it?
Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood.
It's popular in horse culture.
I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it, just like Jiu Niangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Wow, you made a purse? Wow, congratulations.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse, but the characters seem beautiful.
What about the one you recited during the toast? You sounded really fluent. Who taught that to you?
Some guy I met.
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who went back to her hometown. She taught me that.
Y'all keep calling her the one who went back to her hometown. What, did she really go back to her hometown, or did you turn her into a horse and offer her up to the gods as the way to, like, lure out the other gods, the ex-people?
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
No.
I didn't know any better, but by now, she should be at home, having New Year's Eve dinner.
She should be grazing in the fields at night.
Did you hear from her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then?
And me?
The tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
Jiu Niangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running a tavern and being a Zhili.
Yeah, I'm sure she can.
You have high regard for her, Li Zheng. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
Yes.
The truth, of course. What she said
I
in the
believe
church
she would
a few
never
hours
do
ago
anything to
was
harm
still
anyone
vivid in my mind.
here. I trust her with my life.
I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No. I'm not as good as you say.
What did she say?
Things like, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made.
I think she
She
butchered
made it
that
sound
one.
easy.
The crowd erupts in a series of alarmed cries because there are horses in the back.
Really?
Oh, okay, no horses yet.
She is indeed illiterate, but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way.
Okay, everyone was just surprised of how she interpreted those sayings.
Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
Oh, are you gonna talk poorly about my Birdman again? I hope you turned into a horse and it's brutally painful.
Confronted a Yao in a Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
She thought the Featherman was Zhang Rei and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
Yeah, I sure couldn't have, you stupid person.
I didn't think of that back then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yao. He looks so similar to the ones in the books, so I
threw caution to the wind and asked him a lot of rude questions.
Jiu Niangzi.
You're under arrest.
Jiu Niangzi, where are you?
What? The rapid sound of footsteps approach and the leader figure steps onto the tavern and several broad and forceful steps. The abrupt sound serves excitement in the courtyard.
What happened?
I'm arresting you. You're turning everyone to horses. Like, how did you know? I mean, I didn't do it.
What is...
Where is Jiu Niangzi?
I'm right here.
Here! I'm here! What's happening?
You're under arrest. What?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Gu Tian the whole time. They helped him break out of jail and hid themselves in the wild with their
You
arcane
didn't
skills.
do any investigation! You're just like, yeah, they're together, they must be escaping together. Whoa.
I'm sure it will rain again soon, and it will be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you. Because you are the Featherman's target.
What? What conclusions are you drawing? In the courtyard, the crowd's gaze follows Fecker closely, while Fekko's only eyes are fixed on Jiu Niangzi. They realize now that some words of resistance is on her tongue.
What? Jiu Niangzi, you...
What'd she do?
You must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
It's dangerous.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
Because... Yeah, you should stay here, actually. I don't want you to run off.
In danger. Since Gu Tian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the Jutsu. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office.
No, but it's New Year's. It's time to party, bitch. Get your drink on. Get your horse on.
No, I'm not leaving.
Oh.
He is neither a Xiangrei nor a strong Yao.
It's like my internet just shat itself for a moment. It's like, connecting, come on. Hey, is it okay now? Oh, it looks okay. Okay.
Why are we afraid of him?
Oh, stop. What are you doing? Stop it. Why are you connected? Is everything okay? No, it's not. It's not okay. Everything is not okay. Hold up. Even out? Nope. Go down to 0? Nope. You good now? I think we're okay now. Okay. Anyway. Wait, what'd you ask? No, stop connecting! Oh, she asked, why are we afraid of him? Oh, we're not. We're afraid of you, because you're the horse lady of 1999. I don't know what year this is. The sound of wings cutting through the air overlapped the end of Jiu Niangzi's question. He's here! The new arrival spreads his wings like a dark cloud, blanketing the courtyard's colorful decorations and dazzling lights. Yo, that's cool. Oops, I didn't mean to put that up this time.
Watch out!
Wow, you really sounded panicked there, Citizen 3. Like, watch out.
She's right. You need not fear me. This lady owner of the tavern is the bigger concern here.
Oh no, are your words really gonna work this time? You're not gonna be able to convince
Formation
them.
one!
No, formation 1, formation none. Get them out of here, you freak. The well-trained guards surround the tavern and the sound of the running, the trampling feet echoes through the courtyard. How many people are here?
I knew you would come for her.
No, we came to tell you the truth, but you're too dense to figure it out. You're just like, oh my god, oh, Birdman bad. And then everyone's like, oh my god, Birdman bad. And then you're here.
Where are your accomplices?
Your beard looks like cookie crumbs.
Jiu Niangzi, it's not too late for you to stop.
You don't have to transform all these people to horses.
No more turning people into a Lushu. Too many people have gone missing because of you.
Yeah, get her. Get her. This information unknown present. Ah! Hits the stone cast into water. Oh, it's like a stone cast in the water. It hits hard. They got bonked on the head with that information. Questions and whispers began to circulate through the crowd like ripples in a pond. Come on, someone in this crowd's got to transform into a horse. Come on.
Turn people into a Lushu? But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
Well, they're wrong!
What is he talking about?
Oh my god, everyone's confused. She looks up into the air and stares straight at the looming figure of Gitzian above her. The looming figure.
What are you talking about?
You are horse people turning.
You know nothing about Lushus. Besides, what do I have to do with the missing people?
You did it! Yeah, why don't you know that you did it? You're just pretending. That's why you were in the streets crying, because you're like, I'm doing it. And then, no. And now you've killed my kilobytes. Everything's lagging now. Oh no, my bitrate's in the toilet because of you. Not only did you ruin New Year's, you've ruined my internet. It's fine now, and it better stay that way.
He's talking nonsense, right, Jiu Niangzi?
No. Come clean, do
There's
it!
the talk. Catch him first.
No. I want to beat up this man again. That was fun. Oh! Oh, no. Things are heating up. I need to know what happens next. Oh, do we have to fight now? Okay, we have to fight. Memorial people. No.
Anyone offer your seat?
No, I have to fight! No, I don't want to. I'm leaving on auto battle. I'm not fighting him. I refuse. I know he's the good guy here. God, his wings are so majestic. Oh, play the flute!
Hey, handle it gently.
God, I love him.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 serpentantes. Hey!
Hey!
Foolish!
No.
Pride goes before the fall.
I don't want to
I've
fight
been there.
him.
You better.
I'm sure he's fine. He's fine. What do you mean clear to unlock Night Tavern? Oh wait, that's Jiu Niangzi's story quest, I think. Okay. That was like, you have to do this in order to get to this chapter. I'm like, excuse me, how dare you do this in one of the most climactic chapters. The uninvited guest is not willing to attack, even in his own defense. No! Leave him be. So a one-sided battle ensures it's only natural that the side resigned to only evading will eventually lose. Oh, why can't the townspeople see that he doesn't want to fight? And they're like, stop it! Stop beating him up! He doesn't stop fighting back! And why is nobody just going to his defense?
Surrender, and dispel your arcane skill. Turn the victims back to who they were.
He can't, because he didn't do it! At this moment, Besmerch and Yenisei rush into the edge of the encirclement. You couldn't have gotten here sooner! The communication arcane skill that Kitsia cast on them earlier is quietly translating the words for the people.
We will put an end to it before the Shuori.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't possess the power to transform people from one shape to another, and thus cannot turn them back.
He's like, you're lying! No,
You're
not!
asking the wrong one.
Yeah, ask Tavern Lady. Gitsian struggles to hold on and resists on the eaves. Oh, rests on the eaves. What's an eve? Whatever, it's fine. Still looking directly at Jiu Niangzi with some hidden meaning. But Jiu Niangzi shows no hint of understanding, simply looking back with a placid anger. Her look is so forceful that it's almost a glare. Damn, she's really trying hard to be intimidating, but she's failing horribly.
Why do you have to blame this on me?
Because
I've never met those missing people, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Lies!
Is this because... Did you have a grudge against me or something?
Well, you're the one blaming him.
Nothing of that sort. I'm here only to prevent an unwanted escalation. I could have just walked away, and there's nothing you can do. I could have gone to other mountains, and life would have continued as it has always been.
True, he could have, but he got inspired by Besmert's speech.
No one can get them out of this trouble.
Except for the one who initiated it in the first place. So do it right, lady! Do it! During then, she stands stunned before him. At a moment, she struggles out of an accusatory remark, but her voice trembles slightly. We're getting there, we're breaking her down! Yeah!
Been turned into half Lushus? Are you saying that the animals in my backyard and those in the Jitsu
are actually humans? Yes!
Are they all the missing people?
Why? Do you really not know, or are you just acting? I feel like you're acting.
But I thought they were just Lushus. The first time I saw them, it was clear that we were alike. We're just some...
That we're alike? Because you're also a Lushu? I think that's what they said.
Divine...
Yeah, you're a half-beast. A half-beast. The crowd is thrown into a commotion. She turns a deaf ear to them and once again stares blankly at Gitsian.
So they must not be humans. I've done nothing to transform them.
Do you not think you're turning people into animals?
I'm just taking good care of them so that they can tell me where they're from. And if they can, take me home.
You wanna go home? What? What? What do you mean you wanna go home? You ain't Sandy Cheeks in her dome wanting to go back to Texas? Maybe you are. Her trembling words usher in a silence. Gideon, who knows she has already begun to waver, can only sigh. It seems he is starting to see the whole picture for what it is. Can you explain it to me? No, you're just gonna look at her.
The Niuyang Mountain shelters the beasts. The beasts have white heads, red tails, the bodies of horses, and the markings of tigers. When they neigh, the sound becomes music. The name is Lushu.
Yeah?
The striped horses you keep in the yard are half Lushus. They look like what's told in the tales, and they cry like humming songs in the moonlight.
Well, that's really sad.
And the wooden dolls infuse your arcane skill, the shape of well, into the liquor, which turns people into lushus, or half-lushu. As for the dolls, they were once soaked in the water of Peiling River. Were they not?
That's the river that dried up.
The stream runs through the backyard.
Yeah.
No. No way. They went there just for fun, or a bath. They should not...
What? Well, I'm confused a little, it's fine. Beyond the encirclement formed by patrolling troops, Besmer judges the course of events through a sound of people's voices. And then she falls silent. The seeds of suspicion have been planted, and it is now time for the witness to take the stand. Alright, it's a trial now. That's all I know. Nay! Hidden in the crowd, Yenisei crashes into the soldiers on both sides of her. What she hasn't seen, best song from this game. Is that the one that's playing now? Because it's really good. I like this one. And welcome! Ryan? Is that how you pronounce that? I hope I didn't butcher it, but welcome! How are you doing today? Sharp swords and spears brush over her lushu skin, but she seems completely unfazed, charging straight towards the direction of the water jar. That always says jar. I can't read, I'm sorry.
What? Who let it in?
You did, because you suck. Got him.
Catch it!
Yeah, you try wrangling a horse. It ain't easy. Oh, she broke something. You're ruining the song! You demon! The water leaking from the jar creates puddles in the crevices of the courtyard. Although it isn't much, it is still enough to buy some time. Doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. It's the really pretty song that plays before things hit the fan. Oh, I'll be making sure to listen out for that. The music in this game's so good. I really like whatever soundtrack was playing during the previous scene before someone broke some water and ruined it. Now it's silent. What's playing now? Oh, it might still be playing. It's just a quiet part of the song. I need to turn my headphones up so I can bask in its glory.
It's you!
It's you! Yes, it's me! Didn't recognize my red hair? That was obviously meaning it's me! Bro needs some glasses. Lei Zheng immediately looks up at Kitien as though wishing to catch a glimpse of the arcane skill cast from his still figure, only to find nothing there. Yeah, alright, yeah, that's the proof that he's not making arcane thingies.
Exactly what the Featherman said. But its reflection is a woman?
Yeah. Look at it. Look at it! A gasp sounds out from the crowd. Play that one crowd gasping sound. That's not what it sounds like.
The reflection. Is that the foreign lady from the street earlier?
Yes. Wait a minute, I just looked at her hair and it kind of looked like a giant thumb. The way it like is held up. Anyway. During that she also casts. Why did I get so caught up on that word casts? She casts a bewildered gaze at Yenisei. I'm so sorry, I cannot read.
You are a Lushu. You're a real Lushu now. This is what a Lushu should be.
Yeah, but turn me back, please. I ain't gonna live out the rest of my days as a damn horse.
But
no matter how mythical the creature is.
I don't see what you mean, Miss Jiu Niangzi.
What do you mean why she's still here? She's not gonna ascend to godhood just because you turn her into a horse.
You're hurt.
Yeah, because of you. You hurt my feelings.
It's not right.
What do you mean? Girl. She lightly taps the pool of water with her hand as if to soothe the invisible reflection of herself. No, you're just making ripples! Stop it!
I thought you were able to recognize your teammates and had already left here.
Well, she don't want them to be horses! I'm cracking up for when Kitty had spilled the tea to show the guy, and the guy was like, alright, I've been a terrible cat. So the host, yeah. I've been a terrible host, I'm sorry. I love that part. That was so funny. Like, I thought I was a terrible host because you spilled my tea, and I'm like, oh no, please don't spill any more tea. My bricks are soggy now.
Wait, what?
Gosh, Mickey, what?
I get it.
I don't. What happened? It was more tea spilled on the floor. The part with the tea that I was like, oh yo, about was how quickly it absorbed into the brick. So like, what are these bricks made of? These ain't clay. I didn't read that sentence.
You turned me into a Lushu because you thought that would help me find my teammates, didn't you?
Well, how would that help her?
Last night, you said you would help me. So this is how you...
What? If that's her way of thinking, then that's okay. Let me read that sentence that I accidentally skipped. Even Yenisei's reflection in the water ripples a response to sudden realization. Oh, okay. Gorsh is my favorite line from Goofy in Kingdom Hearts. I think it's a lot of people's. It's my favorite, and I haven't even played Kingdom Hearts. I always go up to people and say, Gorsh. It's so fun. And then they usually respond with, wow, that's a terrible Goofy impression. Well, stop that. And then I'm like, well, Gorsh. Oh. And then I leave.
But I was not asking for help. I was only being emotional or pouring out my troubles. Anyway, I was not asking for anything from you.
Especially I wasn't asking you to turn me into a horse.
From the talk, I could feel the sincerity from the bottom of your heart. It was too real to be fake.
Unless she's really good at acting.
I understand you were trying to help, and that was enough.
You didn't have to do all this.
But I don't understand.
Why not? Horses don't equal solving problems.
The Taoist said, the one who can protect and benefit the people shall be a Xiangrui. If you can, but you don't, that would be wrong.
What? Are you trying to make Yenisei a Xiangrui? By making her a full-fledged Lushu? Is that what you're trying to do?
I've done a terrible job.
Yeah, you did.
I'm not that majestic, nor do I look like any Xiangruis in the book. I can't even turn into a real Lushu. How is that enough?
I don't know. In Drunk Solutions, your teammates are horses. Well, then you can catch up to them as a horse. You can run just as quick as them. You can gallop alongside them. You can communicate with your neighing. True drunk solutions. Me when I get drunk. You should turn into a horse, please. Oops. I don't need the log yet. I'm already turning into a horse. She shakes her head and she splits her... What? No, she doesn't. She takes 2 steps back. Where'd I get split from? Anyway, until she can no longer retreat and collides with the motionless patrol guard. You're under arrest. But it's too late.
I think you need to tell us everything.
Yeah, and then you need to apologize to Getien for being rude. Lei Zhang, who has been standing nearby, now speaks his tone intensively as he goes on. I'm not gonna fix that word. No, we'll just leave it be. Some things just need to stay as they is. Jiu Niangzi turns her head, only to find that everyone's gaze is now shifted towards her, needling her with probing eyes. They're aliens. They're gonna suck her up into their UFOs and study her brain to find the truth.
Answer us!
Oh, he angry. He's like, did you turn on these people to horses, please? Tell me.
I swear, I was trying to help.
What about the other people? How would they be benefited from being horse? Well, explain your thought process, please.
To help everyone get what they want, just like the former Julie. She wanted to go back to her hometown, so I offered her a drink and sent her back.
And she got there quicker because you turned her into a horse? No, it's not. No.
Jiu Niangzi, do you understand what you are saying?
No, I don't.
I understand every word I say.
Do you? Are you sure about that? I don't think so. Her reaction says more than any confession. Arrest her. Get her out. Lock her in the dungeon. Every sentence is a declaration. Every sentence is an interrogation.
Jiu Niangzi, what have you done?
I turned people to horses. Was that not clear?
You should have asked this a lot earlier.
Yeah, I should have just given him the fresh water so he could prove it. Instead of being like, arrest him and leave him, blah, blah, blah. I turned into a horse. With old guy, with Lei Zhang, who had always trusted her, turning on her in anger. Jiu Niangzi's expression is to grab her own arm tightly, as if for protection. Nothing can protect you from the wrath of this old man. He is savage. He is coming for blood now. You have fecked up his town and turned all his citizens into horses. She wants to step back again, to keep herself away from the intense emotion, but there is nowhere left for her to go. All she can do now is answer.
She came to my tavern and complained that you didn't understand her at all, and that she was considering going back to her hometown.
So I killed her.
But it seemed far away from Pei City. She looked sad and tired, and didn't know what to do.
So then I had a thought, what if I turned her to a horse? Then she could get there faster. So
you...
I must grant her wish. Mustn't I?
Well, no, not like that!
The Taoist said a Lushu can easily go 1,000 miles within a day. If they start running, go faster, that will be over 10,000 miles.
Damn.
If that's how I can help her, I should definitely do that.
No, not like that. Now she's just stuck at home as a horse. I don't think her family would want that unless they're all horses too. And then they're like, fine, Holy Mother, you're a horse. Helping, yeah. It really helped, all right.
You.
And then she lowers her eyes, trying to find more suitable words for her confession, but in the end, only a notch of confused sadness fills her throat.
Just like now. If the Peiling River dries out, you have nowhere to go.
So the only solution is to become horse? I don't see the connection in that, unless I'm missing something.
Lushus, and then you won't suffer. Lushus can go anywhere they want. To the north, to the south, wherever they want.
To the east, to the west, to the northwest, to the southeast. Yeah, we get it! So, because if they're Lushus, they won't have the need to drink water anymore? They could just be beings?
I can grant your wish differently, even if I can't recover the river from drought. I was thinking going away freely might be a good choice, but in the end...
Everything become horse equals problem solved. Yeah. It's a really interesting way to solve your problems. I mean, I guess. I guess it does, in a way, but people don't want to be horses.
But in the end, what I'm doing is wrong?
Yeah. They're wrong. Did you ever think about how everybody else feels being turned into horses? No, you just wanted to solve their current problem and not think about the problems that will arise from them becoming horse. For a moment, almost everyone's a loss for how to deal with this revelation. How would any normal person react to, I solved the problem by turning all your friends and loved ones into horses? Their human problems are irrelevant if they have horse problems. Horse problems are easier to treat than human problems. It's a known fact. Plus, horses can hear better than humans, so that will be very helpful to them. I guess. Every sentence seems to them to be absurdly wrong, but the tone with which she speaks is completely sincere. She's just that dumb. She's that delusional. Yet no matter what explanation she might offer, it only reveals that the true culprit of the disappearances was in fact Jiu Niangzi herself. And that 180 vision easy win. I'd love to have one eye on opposite sides of my head so I can see everything. That would really help me and give me a clear sense of balance in the world. I'll see through the universe and have visions of the future.
Jiu Niangzi, you.
No one familiar with Jiu Niangzi anticipated this moment. On the eve of the festival, a time of joy and reunion, they had to come to grips? They had to come to grips with the colossal disaster caused by such a simple act of childlessness. Yeah.
But if not by doing this, then what else can I do?
Suffer! Easy! I don't know. We find a way to bring water? I don't know. Go to Walmart, get some bottled water so we have enough to drink. Words I come to grips. I'm okay now. I hope so. I don't sometimes I think because of the translation, I don't understand what's happening sometimes. I don't understand normal English, but sometimes it feels like it's not really my fault that I don't understand a sentence. This matter is too chilling and heartbreaking for an early spring night. Though I did feck up the word childishness, but I got it right this time around after stumbling, but it's okay. I'll stumble over many a word. If only I was a horse, I wouldn't be able to stumble over my words. Yenisei, who has remained silent for a long time, takes a step forward. I'm sure they meant to grasp the situation instead of grips. Yeah, I thought so, but I was like, who knows, at some point, I don't know. They're understanding the situation, they're gripping it, they're gripping each word.
Jiu Niangzi, remember what you said to me last night?
No, I don't.
Liquor has many different names.
Yeah, like alcohol, booze. Alcohol, rubbing alcohol, vodka.
You can put on many different clothes, but you will still be the same Jiu Niangzi.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that. That was last night? It felt like so much has happened.
Likewise, whether you turn me into a horse, a donkey, or a lushu, I will still be the same Yenisei.
Hey yo, true. Embrace your horseness, become Yenisei.
You don't have to force yourself to become the people's Zhangrei. I think it's only an unreachable symbol.
That's like extremely illogical for that.
What matters is that the Jiu Niangzi I know would do whatever she could to help others. That's just what the genre does, as far as I know. Even though some results turned out to be not so satisfying, your sincerity is as valuable as the genre itself.
Yeah, how they get away with the entry, just be underage drinking like crazy. Are they underage? I didn't know that. Well, maybe this was a time where it was legal, I don't know, or it wasn't regulated. Still crazy. I didn't know that. Damn. Who let her run a tavern?
So now, you just need
Maybe
to
not in their
resolve
country.
that.
There are different rules elsewhere, but... crazy.
Yes. So turn back. Where no path lies before you. It's never too late to return.
That's right. What, 17 to drink in the US is frowned upon? Yeah, I added the word upon, yeah. It is. It's like, hey, no, you're not allowed. You must be 21. Which I get. I get it. I get it. Seeing is for protect. Yeah, that was a sentence. Seeing Lei Zhang, who has been silent for a while now, nodding. Oh, seeing him being nodding. Seeing Li Zhang, who has been silent for a while now, nodding, Jiu Niangzi's worried expression begins to stifle a few beams of hope. Yeah, pretend I read that sentence extremely smoothly. Okay, now turn everyone back from horse. What is that? That was horrible sound. Awful. Bad. Whoever did that. Oh, it was her. Jiu Niangzi turns around and whistles. Immediately after, a sound of wooden footsteps follows. Oh no, Alvin and the Chipmunks are coming back! They gradually it echoes in the courtyard. They circle in and silently jump around her.
Alright, you can talk now. It's okay.
No, it's not. Please don't! What?
What?
Why are they clopping like horses?
These handicrafts are able to talk?
Yeah, they're evil. But maybe it's more that she drinks and drives and drinks on the job. Damn. Well, nobody has cars, so that she can't drink and drive, so that's a good thing. However, drinking on the job. How dare she? It's like, might as well get in the spirit with all the patrons, I guess.
How could you be manipulated by them, Jiu Niangzi?
What, are they evil? I knew they were evil! Oh no, no! She flies the jet, doesn't she? Who, Lilia? I don't know, I think she does. I don't know. She flies a broomstick. Is that a jet?
No, you're getting it wrong. Don't save me. Li Zhang, I'm not manipulated. They're just wood. Well, they're indeed my friends.
They're my wooden friends.
That's not for now.
This ain't Pinocchio.
They just talk like that. That's not what they mean.
Then what do they mean? I think they're as clear as day. Less people to crash into the air though, so maybe save her. Yeah, but if there's an emergency and you're not cognitive enough to like press all the right buttons on your control panel or take a landing somewhere abruptly, then that might cause a problem. But yeah, less traffic up there. The elder's patience teeters now on the verge of exhaustion, yet his responsibilities force him to stay calm and wait patiently at the end of this farce.
This shall be the last time I put my trust in you.
Damn.
Ask them how to transform people back.
Damn, get her.
But if you can't,
then I will kill you. Jiu Niangzi knows that there could be no can't allowed in this juncture. She turns her head to look at the pole man. The pole man? The patrol man? Standing patrolman! Oh my god, there's more than one. Why? Okay. Surrounding the entire courtyard, the local with the fearful faces. She shakes her head to clear her mind of unnecessary emotions and focuses on just one thing. Horse.
You heard him. Now, please tell me how to turn them back into humans, will you?
Wait, they're the ones who told her how to transform people? The pole man, yeah. That's their new name now, I guess. I just obliterated the first part of the word. I took the P, put the O in patrol, and then man. That's how that was born. I butcher words all the time, let me tell you. But I think I'm already making my case for myself just by reading these sentences.
If it requires liquor, I'll get it for you.
Damn, these wooden guys just want to get crunk. I needed to stop listening to the Chucky dolls. Their voices are auto-tuned exactly like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Like, please. It's like the worst of both worlds. What? White hair? Who's got white hair? Santa? Yellow drawings? Is the Santa drawing yellow crayon on forehead? What?
The Taoist? I didn't forget anything. And you...
Are they stealing her memories?
I see.
Are they becoming sentient?
You must be messing with me because I treated you badly this morning. This is your revenge, right? It's not the time for it. I really need you to...
I don't think they care about your problems. They want chaos. They feed off of the suffering of others. No way.
No. There must be a way. I must be able to dispel my own crap.
Just get good. Easy. At the end of her somewhat lackluster speech, her voice weakens to a whimper, an acknowledgement that there's no way out. Just like the hit game No Way Out, where you play as Bro 1 and Guy 2, and then you escape jail.
You must come to the jutsu with me, Jiu Niangzi. We'll see what we can do.
But how are you gonna get past those rancid dolls? He signals to patrol the guard. What? No, he doesn't. He signals to the patrol soldiers to come forward and take her away. At this moment, Jiu Niangzi no longer seems willing to cooperate and instead takes another step back.
I'm sorry.
I thought you couldn't step back another way.
Fix it. I can fix it.
Are you sure?
This is all because of me. I need to...
Can you really fix it? Prove it. Prove it. Do it. You won't. She makes a ritual gesture, attempting one final desperate act of self-salvation. What, like ninjutsu? Like Naruto symbols? Oops.
I will think carefully. Think of what I did before.
Oh man, I just met 37 in the story. She's speaking math at me. So confusing. I love it. I love math. So I'm like, hell yeah. Please speak more math at me. Primary numbers, yes. Yes. Irrational numbers, yes please. I love math. Let's do math now. What if I just pull up a PowerPoint presentation about calculus?
I can do it. I can do it without them.
No, you can't do it without calculus. That's the only way to reverse it and to do calculus. Reverse horse. Good, I'm glad you're in pain, you freaky doll. Oh, I guess she's dying. Ew! What was that sound? It sounded like someone's arm got ripped off. Ew! In the dim light emanated from her forehead, a moonlight of silver stripes on the Lushu's skin. In the dead of night! Please don't speak at once. No, no, God. No! It turns into a horse to avoid calculus. Fair. I respect it. It's okay. Then I get all the calculus to myself. Derivatives, my favorite part of calculus. The sound of more wooden dolls leaping wildly rings out. How many are there? God! They emerge from various corners of the courtyard, breaking through the encirclement of patrol soldiers and locals with unexpected force, heading straight towards Jiu Niangzi. The miniature wooden creations begin to grow rapidly in a twisted transformation before Jiu Niangzi, who is now overwhelmed by a sudden burst of pain. Are we gonna have to fight a giant wooden doll now? They shift from human form. Oops, I'm connecting. Stop it. Stop it. The dolls are breaking my internet. Oh no, no! Please be okay. Oh dear, golly gosh. I'm just hearing the clopping in the background as my internet's just dying. No! It's like on overload. Oh, that one's frozen. Oh dear, oh my. This. Oh. Oh, it looks like it's wiggling out. It looks okay. No, it doesn't actually. Okay, well, is it okay? Oh boy, okay, I got numbers back, that's better. Okay, I gotta get rid of this clopping, it's killing me. I hate it. Oh, what? Balance mode? Yeah, whatever. What do you mean I can't be overpowered and strong? How dare you? What do you mean inside level 3, level 20? Am I that? Oh, I thought it was my connection. No, it was mine. My internet just likes to poop itself for no reason, and then it's fine like 2 seconds later. That's my bad. Who's weak? I need beast and mineral. Alright, fine. You're no, I gotta go quick line up. No, get out of here. Beast and mineral. Well, pickles is mineral. I got a pickle. Well, you're an assist. Why are you an assist? But you're stronger, so yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, whatever. That looks fine. Oh, they're attacking her. Yo! Oh my god!
The senior?
This guy's neck is so long! I love him! Yo, if they can stay in this form and not turn into stinky, nasty dolls again, that would be fantastic. Okay, why do they got the low-pitched voice, or the high voice if they big deerman thing? Oh my god, they're so cool! The enemy designs in this game are top-notch! I love his fucking stick neck, and then he's got like, ooh! He's having a party, and he's long! Oh wait, no he's not, he's normal size. I thought that was his body, but no, that's white space between him. I don't know which one I like more. I like this color green, but I think I like this guy's pose a little more.
Why is it hurting so much? The Taoists had never told me.
Well... Oh, I forgot Yenisei was a healer. Oops. It's fine.
My head. Can I gouge this drawing out and give it back to him?
What? Did you draw it in your brain? Is it like when Plankton took over SpongeBob's brain and was controlling him to give him the Krabby Patty secret recipe?
So please don't. No. What's happening?
I don't know. There's too big RAM on here.
You people?
Yeah, I'm a people.
Where are you? Why are the lights out?
Uh-oh, you're blind now.
Anything. I can't feel my hand or my body.
You've transcended into horse.
What on earth is happening?
I don't know. What is happening? I just know I gotta fight these guys and their deer people. I don't know, man.
Take it easy.
That's
the direction.
do that.
Oh, hi.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 crooked aunties.
Ice blood.
I'm listening to this song. It's pretty good. I like this one.
The crimson red manifests fire, and the cyan stands for wind and thunder. The latter does not belong to the 5 elements, so it is our chance to break the ritual.
What? That's a ritual? Just...
Sir,
what?
if you notice anything, please instruct us.
Just tell me what to do, bro. I'll do it.
The southeast will be the weak spot of the cyan-colored wooden creature.
Alright, so I should attack the cyan guy.
Not southeast. Please make it clear.
Southeast, so his leg. His leg.
Facing the south and seeing the moon rise to the southeast, one may find the position of Kan. I see the fire appears along, so the ritual has a flaw. Move with me.
Okay, I'm moving with you.
Careful. It is performing some kind of ritual, but we are getting too close. I need a full view of it.
What are you doing? You can't just...
I sense danger. Jiu Niangzi, stop the dolls immediately if you still have senses.
I can't. What? Stop whom, you said?
The dolls!
My wooden dolls will never hurt anyone.
They summoned 2 giant llamas!
Just like me.
You're delusional. I don't know, I said something about the cyan llama, so I'm gonna attack that one now.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Oh damn, well, sure. Select the target. What? Oh, I didn't read what that does! Select one target, and that applies sturdiness. Okay, I don't know, Pickles can be sturdy. He's gonna be like a statue, unbreakable, unmovable.
Try for free. Try for free.
The turbulence arrives.
Okay, yeah, I didn't need 2 healers on the team. I just forgot. Yes, he wants a healer. Oopsie doopsie, it's fine. I got heat burn. What's that mean? I'm sure it's fine. I'll just stack those over there for pre-poopers, and then I can do that, sure, and then I do that, and then that. I still know how to play well. Me neither. I'm like, Oonga Boonga, yes please. Yeah, do that. It's like all these little symbols, I don't really get what they mean. And they keep adding more. I'm like, I don't know these tiny symbols, please. I barely understand the descriptions of the few that I learned at the beginning. I'm like, whatever. Whatever works to defeat them, I will press buttons, I will figure out a pattern. But somehow I've gotten through this game. I'm like, yep. Yep. I'm over here looking at guides on how to build them properly, like their resonance and stuff. Cause like, I don't know.
Take it easy.
The puppy agreed with your...
That's the direction.
Like, I got a book of fire, I got a potion, I think that heals, I guess that's a shield and that's an attack up, I don't know. I didn't know about the DNA thingy. The DNA thingy, oh, there's so many little symbols, I don't know. I don't even know what this means. Oh, control immunity. Immune to control. Like, what does that mean? What do you mean immune to control? Like, I can't stop your actions? Is that what you mean? Or can you... I don't know, bro.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Someone want to be sturdy? More pickles, he can be sturdy.
Get out of here. I'm losing my patience.
Look, an earth suspended.
All I know is when the dog's little ghosty goo thing bashes people in the back, it looks like it's headbanging. Just one time. What do you mean? Oh, I got incantation might up. I did it. I won. Oh, I can make another do that. But I suppose. Then I'm getting rid of the cyan guy. He's gonna die. And then that. And then I'll merge those two. No, I can't. I actually didn't. I need to do it for beginner mission. It's called the first melody. I need to use it 6 times. I don't even remember the beginning missions, honestly. I probably just oonga boonga'd my way through and hope I did it right. Damn. Oh, he's sitting down now. That's a little silly. So we're gonna do some of this and some of that and then some of that. At first I was like, whose bell is that? Like making the doodads. Yeah. I also like making the doodads.
Dried and I'm alone again.
I like when the doodads make my team strong and then I feel powerful.
Would he not?
It makes me feel like I know what I'm doing.
Freaking dumbass.
Like, I'm really bad at making a team. I'm like, I want to use Mr. Apple. What team makes him good? And then it's like none because he's not that great of a healer or whatever. But I'm like, I want to use him. Yes, and then I'll merge that. I mean, as long as it dies, I'm fine. I'm sure it'll work.
Take it easy.
And then I'll do that, and then let's get a merge, and then
I
more.
agreed with your decision.
Ice blood. My child, here's something fun for you.
And there's like way too many words on these cards. I'm like, what? I need like idiot instructions to break it down so I understand exactly what's happening. Like if I read this, I'm like, okay, well that one's a simple one, but I ain't gonna remember it later. I just know it does something and it helps. I'm maxed out and he's falling off already. Yeah, I don't regret it because I love Mr. Apple. I think he's fantastic. He's silly. Silly little apple, like Sherry. Yeah, I'll do that, I guess. I don't know.
Get out of here.
Would he not?
It's like, I think I beat like the... I don't know what it's called, the like end game spiral abyss area. I don't know what to call it. I beat him with Mr. Apple as one of my characters, and I made it work. I'm like, I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna do it, and I did. Somehow. That's horrible hissing. I don't. Excuse me. That's not a hiss.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
You better be sorry.
Mommy, I'm sorry.
Mommy? Whose mother? Oh, she's crying on the battlefield.
Are they? I heard no noise.
Well, they hissed, and I guess they died.
They aren't. No more dolls or rituals. It's over. But Jiu Niangzi.
Is she okay?
Wake up, Jiu Niangzi.
Yeah, wake up. Wake up!
I heard something.
Yeah, it's your alarm clock going off. It's time to get up!
They didn't say goodbye and they left me, right?
Well, we beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, right. Like always.
Damn, that sounds really sad. I should feel sympathy, but I don't.
We've done a good job. Now, may I
I'm
have a
hoping that
handout?
Regulus has some of the artwork and can use her. That is true. He is part of her abilities, and he becomes like a disco and does light things. I feel like Mr. Apple should get a 6-star form. It's just like a really buff apple. That would be cool. During that, she sits slumped in the debris of the wooden dolls, smashed through everyone's joint efforts. What? I thought that said I'm in pain. Why'd I read that like that? The pain faded from her face, leaves only a desperate look of despair. Me when Mr. Apple can't perform how I need him to. She holds the fragments of wood, helpless, as though she were that weak and panicked girl in the bustling marketplace once more.
Seems what they said is true. I can't do it.
Yeah. Agreed. Reverse 1999 dog piled above Apple, yeah! Swole Apple, please! I need it. I'd pull for buff Apple.
I just
Everyone
want
would.
everything to be back to normal. Is that too much?
Yes.
There should have been ways to undo it. But now, even I am confounded.
Everyone who's a horse is stuck as a horse. Damn, that sucks.
Is real. Then.
Alright, Besmert, give us a speech to bring our spirits up. That's what you're good at. Besides the broken water jar, Eunice looks towards Besmert, who seems to feel something. Wow. And gently breaks free from the stupefied patrol soldiers. The static courtyard is like a frozen scene, and Besmert is the only actor walking freely on stage. Not able to see the danger gives her an unworldly calm. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's a unique perspective.
You can't do it. Not that you don't want to, right?
Yes.
The arcane skill with conditions cannot be taken back once it is cast.
Damn, that sucks.
Just like the irretrievable curses and vows in Siberian shamanism.
Do you mean Yenisei? Or sorry, yeah, I'm assuming you mean Yenisei, Lushu skin. Exactly, I just want to be horse. I don't want to be darly clad, I want to be actual horse.
I can see some markings on this girl's skull, like an unknown seal. I've been speculating about what caused limitation of her power.
Because she's half. She's half a thing. I forgot the term. Lushu.
The reason why she's in pain. A seal powerful enough to change one's marking on the bones is not to be easily broken.
Are you saying we gotta break her skull? Is that what you're saying? As she raises her hand and touches her forehead, and then she punches it, and then she becomes a fully fledged Lushu. The yellow drawing upon it should have been swept away by the sudden movement, forming a colorful mark and something else, but it doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The mark, has it always been there? Has she always had that little mark on her forehead and I didn't notice because her bangs were in the way? Huh. I have to go back and look. I don't think it was there. Not until the dolls did that. Her exploration bearing no fruit, and then she warily withdraws her hand and gives up her investigation.
I can't. I can turn them into Lushus, but not the opposite
I think
way.
so? Okay, I just didn't notice it. Sneaky details. That's what's so cool about these characters sometimes. Like, the more you look at them, the more you can see all the little details. Like, how her necklaces is so ornate. Like, the pattern on the band. This. Like, the sparkles. It's just so intricate.
Maybe I can't be a Xiangrui at all. I'm not qualified.
Well, not with that attitude. At this point, the story has entered an unsolvable impasse.
Alright. There's one more question that seems to be overlooked by us all.
What?
How many people have drunk Jiu Niangzi's liquor?
I like how the music stopped when she asked that question. Everyone.
In the merry festival spirit.
Everyone, literally everyone, they have horse genes in their veins. They could turn at any moment in time. Happy New Year, but instead of fireworks, everyone's becoming horse. Wow, that would be a crazy New Year's party. Farewell to the past. Well, everyone's stuck as horse. There's no salvation. Well, now you run an entire civilization of horses. I hope you got what you wanted, and bye-bye to the past. And we're nearing the end. We got like 3 more stages after this chapter. Oh no, so many horses. Year of the Horse! Jay's new book. Oh my god. Is this year the Year of the Horse? I wonder. Or is it the dragon? I don't remember. $2024 is the year of it's the year of the dragon. Is it the year? It's the year of the dragon, not the horse. That would have been cool if it was the year of the horse. And then this would be really relevant. But it'd be, if that being her new book, she can release it in the year of a horse. When the voice of the outskirts... No, when the voice of this outsider fades, the fated hour also arrives. What the hell does that mean? Those among the crowd who drank the liquor undergo a transformation amidst the chaotic screams, as each and every one of them become a Lushu. Wow. Damn. Look what you've done. Look at it. It's ugly, isn't it? Look at it. As Jiu Niangzi watches the irreversible scene, she is unaware that tears are already flowing down her face. Wow, you really fecked up this town. She made no progress at all. Everything is no different now than it was a few years ago, when she was even more reckless and naive. What do you mean? Did you turn another town into a horse land? How could you be more reckless than you are right now?
The Taoist told me that my mother was the ninth Lushu from the very beginning of time.
Oh, your mother was the ninth Lushu? Okay, wow.
Great, though distant. After all, except for the moment she turned from a human into a Yao when she was leaving, I don't quite remember her.
Oh. Flashback?
Your mother was the Xiangrui, the people's guardian.
Oh, and you wanted to be like your mother. Oh, but then you just...
What is a Xiangrui?
The spirit of auspiciousness. The great Yao who protects and benefits people. Like your mother once did.
Well, you did neither of those things.
But a Xiangrui is not supposed to have any personal feelings. She fell because of you. Because of the personal feeling.
Yeah, it's your fault your mom is dead.
Remember that.
Oh wait, do you mean fall because like fell out of power, or like fell down a flight of stairs and died?
What is a personal feeling?
Don't worry about it.
It's something she shouldn't have had. For you, either.
Damn! This lady's like, your mother should never have loved you.
But you shall keep to the path she left.
What path?
The pasture path.
Is it like the dirt path we're walking on? Or
this Bao is
the
just
stone
sad.
path around the house?
Neither.
She's very blunt.
Stay in this city. Be their guardian. be a Xiangrui. You shall understand when the day comes.
Okay, I guess she did already have that symbol, that thing.
The Taoist brought me here and left me here.
Oh, and she was a horse? Damn! That looks like a cupcake on top of like a torso on top of a horse. A centaur?
That's exactly what my mother, the former Xiangrui, did to me as well. So
left you?
I took departure as the price of living in the human world. Before I came to Pei City, the Taoist guaranteed me that be a Xiangrui, and then you will understand her.
Well, looks like that ain't happening.
How alluring was that? That's why I chose to stay here. At first, I couldn't stop thinking about what the Taoist said, but I had no idea how. Because I was never taught how by anyone.
Well, causing all these quadrupedal emotions in her, yeah. It's like, hey, just become this great and protective being. Just do it. Just figure it out. But no, that's like saying, hey, take the antiderivative of 3x plus 20 billion zy, and you're like, what do you mean by that? It's like, you gotta go baby steps first, and then you'll be able to solve such a big problem. But like, damn. No wonder she's confused and turning people into horses. I understand her now.
I didn't have any other choice, so I started to recall my mother by piecing together the scattered words and descriptions from books and legends to recall what a Xiangrui is.
Damn.
I tried to be her.
But you couldn't read, so that must have been really difficult.
Just to meet her. Once again.
Oh.
If I got to meet her, I would ask her, what was on your mind?
Okay, now I feel bad for her. Earlier when I didn't know when anything was happening, I'm like, I don't feel shit. But now I'm like, okay, I understand where you're coming from and why you're pushing so hard to try and protect people and become this great guardian. In your own way.
If only you could see me doing such a great job as a Xiangrui, would you feel even the slightest twinge of guilt? For deserting me, for leaving me alone?
Probably not, because then she'd be like, yo, that was the correct decision. Now you are great and powerful and cool because I abandoned you. And then she wouldn't feel any different.
Well, looks like I've neither truly understood her nor a Xiangrui.
No, but that's okay. You being you and being the friendly tavern keeper was enough for the people of this town. And whatever your other job was. Hope it's raining now. Regular rain. Between the two people standing in the courtyard walkway in the silent rain, a decision is made. We're gonna execute her for her crimes.
Jiu Niangzi, are you really going to...
As someone who has always been steadfast in his will, he rarely hesitates. He doesn't know which words to use to empathize the danger of this matter to the person in front of him, or whether all the words are powerless before her final choice. One roundabout way to say something that, I don't know. And so ultimately he remains silent. That's all we need. It's like he hesitated for a moment, but ultimately he remains silent.
It's fine.
Oh.
I know there's no one who could jump over it.
I like this fit.
Joe even told me some stories.
The blue and the orange, that works together really well.
For children.
You're gonna jump over the bridge? Well, I hope you don't fall.
But I have to, because there's no other way. Only the divination.
The divination?
Well, you can't talk about Shuori without the divination, right?
I guess not. What was that noise? Oh, she was breathing.
Thank you for letting me go. You even brought me the clothes. But the Julie is not here. I'm not sure if I'm wearing it right.
So you're still the Julie? Even though your entire town is horse? Well, I guess there's only like 2 humans left in town. They don't have a choice!
But it's okay. Even if it's wrong, it still looks new and colorful.
The moral of the story is it's okay to make mistakes and turn all of your friends into horses. She pats the hem of her skirt aimlessly, then folds the cuffs and finally folds back the silk drapes once more. When she cannot find anything else to fix, her farewell rises to the tip of her tongue.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm leaving. Then.
Okay. Bye. I hope you find answer to unhorse the horse. And then she steps back and places her hands beneath her forehead. Oh, what? Palm to back. What? She places her hands beneath her forehead. What does that mean? What are you trying to say there? Like, behind her head? Like how Naruto just walks around with his hands behind his head all the time? Like that? Oh, she bounced farewell to Fakao in the hallway, and then the Lushu turns it from Lei Zhong. I thought Lei Zhong is a horse now because he drank the liquor. A gesture of gratitude and an apology. I can't picture this. Me neither. I'm struggling. Like that sentence. Okay, that one was just on their part. That's not a me thing. Unless it's like a really obscure phrase from like the 70s that has been a thing and is no longer in commission. A gesture of gratitude and apology. Shoving your hand inside your forehead is a gesture of gratitude and apology. She has never performed such a ritual before. This will be the first and last time.
Perhaps we will find another way. You don't have to.
Yes, she does. What do you mean she doesn't have to? She's the one who made the horses. She made the horse. Now she has to roll out the hay for it. Meaning, go fix it. But he doesn't finish, because anything he wants to say would be untrue. An example of unwarranted comfort from a survivor towards their aggressor. Okay. And so, Jiu Niangzi says nothing. She shakes her head as if she hadn't shoved her entire hand into her forehead. As if she hasn't heard of her proposal, retreating into the rain, and then turns around and walks towards outside of the Jiji. Her footsteps have never been so relaxed before, with each step becoming faster and faster, almost evolving into a sprint towards the end. Oh god, she runs towards the outside of the city, but not to escape, but to jump over that bridge and make her way towards that shrine or temple, I think that it's a temple, at least. Broken bridge. The rain has not stopped since the previous night, because God is sad. Everyone's a horse now. Outside the city, Besmer and Yenneson stand at the end of the broken bridge, gazing into the misty bank opposite them. Yixian is perched on the tree above their heads. He has been here all along, arriving earlier than the others. Damn! As the saying goes, early bird gets the worm, but there is no worm this time, and the worm was a big old bridge that's broken.
Mr. Getian, we are left with only one option, which is to stand here and pray for her. Correct?
Oh, I thought we were gonna jump across.
Pray that the Ask and Acquire, or the divination, will answer us and give us what we want in a flash. But is it really possible?
I don't know. Don't know till you try.
I think not. We should go.
You could jump across as a horse. That's true. I was thinking that, and then they started talking. Then I lost that thought. That's right. The horses, they're trained to be jumping good. They can make it, and Gitzian can fly. He can make it across. He can carry somebody. There are some options. Yeah, why ain't he flying them across? I don't know. Maybe he's tired. He needs a rest. Besmert listens to the advancing footsteps around her, emanating from all those who were walking towards the broken bridge, and still remembering the auspicious significance of New Year's Day. Very gloomy New Year's Day. Oops. At first, she tries to distinguish the voices that might be Fakao and the others, but as the rain grows heavier and louder, she finally gives up.
I heard today is a special day for the locals.
Yeah, it's called New Year's.
Sui Jiao Chuan.
Oh, that's not... Is that... I don't know what that is.
Mr. Getian, what is Sui Jiao Chuan?
Oh, okay, we're gonna find out. Good. Hopefully. Besmert holds her wet fringe to one side and tilts an oiled umbrella towards Yenneson. Oiled umbrella? What is... Why is it oily? Ew! That sounds nasty! The Lushu silently approaches and leans against her tightly.
It comes from an Asian proverb. 百载难逢，岁朝春.
What's that translate to? I don't...
It's the first day of a new year. And the first day of spring.
It's spring? Happy spring, everyone! Flowers are blooming, the birds are chirping.
Li Chun, the beginning of spring, corresponds to the lower trigram of Kan, in the direction of Gen. It is the season of life.
Oh.
A time when the weather is clear.
Well, it's raining now.
Fills the air.
They are pleasing to the ears. But I don't know what to make of it when all these are put together.
Me neither.
Li Chun is one of the 24 solar terms.
Okay.
It signifies the beginning of spring.
I got that part.
Sui Zhao Chun is how people would call it when the first day of the Du Shuo festival and the first day of spring happen to be the same day. It is a once-in-a-century good sign.
Oh. And today's the first day of spring and also the first day of the festival. So therefore good things are going to happen, and then we're gonna get the unhorse spell, and then we're gonna fix the town.
Indeed.
Get the crown, save the town, and Mr. Krabs!
I like the coincidence.
Do you still find it equally pleasing if your teammates are not coming back?
Yes, they deserve to be turned into horses.
Then I will take them home as they are now and see what I can do.
Damn, you bring them back to their families, and they're like, excuse me, where's Mr. Prevalian? And it's just like, it's right here. Like, that's a horse! Yeah, I gotta tell you something what happened on this trip.
I know the words are hidden behind your silence, but this is the best option for now.
If you say so.
After all, as you just said, prayers are not enough to bring them back.
Actions speak louder than words, so go jump across that bridge and you're gonna make it.
But that's only what happened in the past. As you just said, good days only exist in our memories.
That was before the flood. The aftermath of that disaster lasted longer than I thought. I was so wrong to think it was over.
Oh, he's really come around. Besmert looks up. A drop of rain falls right onto the fabric she used to cover her eyes. Then more falls and more, gradually wetting the entire weaved surface. You're gonna have to wring that out. Where's your oily umbrella? Come on, use it to hold your head. I mean, hold it above your head. She listens without intending any comment.
It all began with the unstoppable flood. At first, it was just a few unusual tides that no one noticed. Then, the flood came.
And it broke the bridge?
Followed by the destruction of the bridge.
Damn, that was some really heavy water then.
The temple on the mountain, thus, lost its connection to its pilgrims. The prayers were no longer answered.
Oh, that's right, and people couldn't get across to, like, rebuild it. So it was just left it broken.
I do not understand what caused all these things. My people left the mountain to help with the situation, but they never came back.
Maybe they got turned into horses.
And now, even this river beneath us is gone. Just like the Yuan Temple, forever lost in the fog.
Well, how deep is this this river? If it's all dried up, why can't someone like rock climb down and then climb up the other side of the rock and then go across that way? Well, maybe bringing supplies over there might hinder their progress. I don't know. Behind them, city residents gradually approach and carve words of divination into the wooden sticks in their hands. How do they have hands? I thought they were all horses. Maybe not everyone showed up at the party. Just as they had in previous years. They are prepared to face the fact that there are not many answers to their question, but they know nothing of the reason why. They don't know shit. Besmer feels the weight of the growing crowd. They gather and write in the rain, working tirelessly for a long time. It is the eternal fate of humans and arcanists to act upon desires they know cannot be realized.
It's useless.
Muda.
The god won't hear us, nor will it see us.
Well, that sucks. Darn.
Please know that I don't mean to offend you with this question.
But can you fly across?
Please.
Can't you take those people to the other end of the bridge?
Yeah, but he's gonna lift them.
If the condition of the divination is to go across the broken bridge.
It didn't say anything going over it.
Though we're both outsiders in this place, you are more naive than I
am. Got her.
Huh?
One can only meet the condition by going over the bridge oneself.
Oh, that's why he can't fly them over. Damn. You have to want it. You have to want to go across this bridge and have the determination to get across.
People were easily given what they asked for, without paying a price.
True.
Wouldn't it make others' suffering a joke?
Yeah, if you put it like that, and yes. Gitzian lowers his head to look at Besmerge and the quiet Yenisei beside him. Well, she's a horse, she has to be quiet, thinking that they perhaps do not believe his words. He rarely needs to say so much to others in such a short space of time, but since he already started, he might as well finish. Please, inform me. I believe you.
I'm trying to understand.
What's there to not understand? If somebody goes over the bridge on their own, because they really want to go to the divination area, then their price to pay was their life, and they risked it to get across and get their wish. But if we just cheat the system and fly over the bridge, then that's cheating. We didn't really risk anything because we got there safely.
It's all the same. I can take you to the other side of the bridge. But you must not be disappointed if it ends up fruitless.
Pardon?
There won't be fruit!
I can take you there.
Gamble for the bridge! Alright, roll a d20. If you get a nat 20, then you'll get everything you want plus safety.
Haven't I mentioned it before?
Yes.
Mentioned what?
Your bones.
Your bones?
You are the only one for whom I do not recognize the markings on your bones.
Ooh, why not? Why she got weird bone? And suspicious way to end the chapter. It's like, your bones are weird. Why her bone weird? Interesting. I have a suspicion of to this lady's identity, but I don't know if it makes sense or not, and so I'm not gonna say it because I probably am wrong. Or like a theory, I guess. It's like not a lot of evidence to support my theory, so therefore it should not be discussed in the open. A new discovery swiftly draws Bismarck's attention away from the broken bridge. My bones?
What is that supposed to mean?
It means your bones suck.
Judging from the fact that you have unreadable bones, you are certainly neither a Yao nor a human. A Grumpkin? No.
Grumpkin? Sounds like Webkins, but grumpy.
Oh, I'm also an arcanist.
Please stop reading my bones. It's his job. It's to make sure that you're a person.
My instinct told me that I should flee to the end of the world the moment I saw you.
Whoa! Who is this lady then?
You did run away, along with my poor teammates, who were turned into Lucians.
Yeah, you're so scary. It's your hat that looks sad. It's like the big frowny face and then the two eyes. That's why you're so scary.
I could not have imagined being around someone with unreadable bones.
Well, you're hanging out with her right now.
Turns out, it wasn't as strange as I thought it would be.
Oh, okay. You just got weird bone. It just lacks a little bit of calcium, a little bit of vitamin. It's okay.
There's no difference between humans and arcanists, which makes me very surprised.
Based on the bones I've seen, they are different. It's just that.
So he was able to read Yenisei's bones, and she's an arcanist.
Doesn't make a difference, right? We are the same when we desire something.
Oh, I didn't like how she said that. Something suspicious about her. Besmer turns her face towards where the people are moving. Anyway, let's go to the bridge. She holds her face as if firmly staring at something, despite her lack of sight.
I wasn't questioning you or the temple when I asked you about flying to the other side. I wasn't even questioning the strange condition of this arcane skill.
What do you mean?
I was running out of options, I guess.
Again, what do you mean?
It was just some futile effort I made when I realized this was a dead end. But I have no idea how it got to this point.
What? Besmer makes her decision. She lifts the oiled umbrella and sticks it between the branches above her head. How do you know there were branches there? I guess she could smell them. Walking out from beneath its cover, heading towards the people carving sticks in the rain. Are you gonna push someone off a cliff? Or are you gonna jump across the bridge? Yenisei does not stop either. She follows behind Besmer, just as she has been doing since their departure. Are they gonna jump?
Where are you going?
To jump across the bridge?
I have questions to ask.
Even if there are no answers?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know how many times I've asked the question and have not gotten an answer?
All these people.
A lot. Because I ask stupid questions.
They keep asking, even though they hear no answers.
Besmert walks forward, almost reaching the broken bridge, until Yenisei grabs her sleeve with her hand.
It's okay. I know what you're going to say.
You're gonna say, don't do it, don't jump across the bridge, and I don't care. Yenisei reveals her image in the rain. The surface of the water is lightly patterned by raindrops, and her face is rippled by their falling. Oh, the rain's falling. Okay. Fortunately, her heart is no longer swaying in like reflection.
How are you going to do it? We don't have any wooden chips like that.
Yeah, I'm just winging it. It's fine.
I will use my finger, mud, and water on the ground.
To vault yourself across? Are you gonna earth bend and water bend at the same time?
You can ask too. Whatever means you use.
What I want to know.
How not to be a horse anymore. First bird crouches down and pokes her index finger in the soft mud, writing a few Cyrillic letters, then others, and then still more. By the time she finishes writing the entire question, the first letters have already been eaten by the heavy rain. Oh, like the video game, Heavy Rain, with a guy. Like seawater washing away etchings on the beach.
Child, what's your question? Say it if you like.
How can I fix my teammates?
I think I will write it down.
You know how to write in horse form? Damn, you're talented. Yenise doesn't believe that doing so will have any purpose, but she cannot refuse Besmert. Anything for Besmert. As she gazes at her face in the pool of water, she once again activates her arcane skill and asks the question that has been waiting in her heart. The red-haired girl suddenly disappears from the pool of water in front of her. Instead, a line of Cyrillic letters composed of warm-colored dots appear on the clear water surface. The girl looks at the water and realizes that the line of words does not even need to be fully legible. Rain pounds? Oh, rain pounds, like it's pounding down. When waves arise, the water trembles her question. Where's my water? Where's my lake? The sudden emergence of more animal footprints prevents Yenise from becoming lost in deeper thought. Why are there more animals? The red-haired girl reappears in the water, her tone as unsparing as usual.
Are they still going to carry out the fortune walk?
I guess. I hear clomping. Yenise turns around. Show me the horses. These animals, neither Lucia nor striped horses, have left the city unattended. And coincidentally arrived here. Wow, such a coincidence. You could vault off of them to get to the other side. They stood there naked and tired, unadorned by any festive decorations. Well, they're animals. They're allowed to be naked. The ribbons and flowers that Yenise had seen on the first day in the bustling market have disappeared. Well, it's not the new year anymore. It's day's over. Not suitable for the present situation at all.
They are carrying wooden chips in their mouths.
They're making a wish.
They're all here, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Every civilian is here.
With the wooden chips. They are here for the divination. But the chips are empty.
That sucks, I guess.
They will have to ask in their minds.
What would you like me to do?
Use your horse telekinesis to figure out what the other horses are listening for.
You can be their mouths, hands, and eyes.
I guess she can speak horse.
You can also do nothing.
You have so many options! You don't have to do shit! You could do nothing!
Just like the good sir waiting behind us.
Yetian remains in the trees and thus sees everything. He's looking around! He ain't doing nothing! His wings have become damp and heavy from the rain, and the cloth on his head is soaked, pressing down heavily as if dragging him back down to the ground, back into the mud, back to the place where the world began. Damn, okay, that's one way to say this cloak is heavy as hell because it's wet. He doesn't move, silently taking stock of everything that happened under the tree.
I see. If they are here for the divination, I will help.
dramatic. It is. Some of these explanations of what's happening was so over the top. Like, oh, I get it. It's heavy. There are many puddles on the uneven ground. Let's measure how uneven they are. Can you describe how uneven they are, please? After a brief flicker of light, the faces begin to appear in the water. They fade again, one by one, forming in long or short sentences, though Yenisei cannot understand them. This is all she can do. Write their sentences down in water. She continues to look for a while, then forces herself to turn around and search for Burzmart. But she's already gone, and she's made it across the bridge.
Madam, after we go back...
Burzmart smiles, shakes her head gently, and halts the girl's words. Burzmart turns around, seemingly to facing Getia's direction, back to the city gates which everyone came. She can sense a steady stream of energy flowing towards some destination. That's very descriptive.
You're wrong. It can hear us.
What? The water? Getian is in the tree, shaking off his wings like a swallow, shaking off the reason for making him feel so excessively damp. He's shaking off water. He knows that Burzmart must not be talking to him, but as a blind arcanist continues to work in vain. But then he is wrong yet again.
Who is that?
Who? The sound everyone present can hear becomes louder and louder against the silence breaking. The breaking silence. Oh, it's just going. It's just going. All they can see is a red dress swiftly passing over them all. It's Jiu Niangzi. Oh. There she is. She's gonna do the jump. You can do it! Oh, the horse is watching her! Did she make it? That's so pretty. Oh my god, I love the way her hair's moving. The scroll! She's a horse! Well, yeah, she's a half Lushu, but I guess she's now a horse. Did she turn herself into a horse so she could help everybody? So she can guarantee that she can make it across the bridge? Alright, slave. Both those familiar and unfamiliar with her quickly realize her identity despite the change. Why did she do it? Did she really jump over the broken bridge? What could have possibly happened to her after doing so? I don't know. Stay tuned to find out. A myriad of questions hovers the minds of the confounded witnesses. She's her. No horse.
It was her. The noise I heard. It was Jiu Niangzi, right?
Yeah. She like sucked out our horseness and took all the horse for herself.
It was an unusual disturbance when she jumped over the bridge.
Yeah, because she had 4 legs.
That was Jiu Niangzi?
Yeah.
Mr. Liu, did you see that?
Yes, that's her.
Are you sure you can see
really
that? You
her.
don't got no eyes.
High heaven, she did it. She jumped over.
Nope. In shock, someone hurriedly pokes their head towards the opposite bank of the broken bridge, but stops and withdraws at the edge of the cliff. She didn't make it, guys. They are seeking a definite answer, but fear of steepness and height of the cliff, naturally, they never imagined someone might cross it.
That.
What?
That's right. It's Jiu Niangzi. I saw her turn into a Lushu. Madam, she turned into a real Lushu.
Yeah, she did it, and now you're no longer a horse.
The people are back. And the river.
Oh, the river's coming back too?
The river! The Pele River is rising!
All she had to do was jump over this bridge and it fixed everything. Beneath the cliff no longer lies a canyon or a low river, but a constantly rising torrent.
Wait, I can talk. My body's... What's happening?
You're human again! I'm a real boy now! The people finally react. They look at the edge of each other excitedly, and the light is red, illuminating on their faces like dazzling courtyard flies beneath the festival walkways, or the strip of light that appeared on the river before. Their divine wishes have been granted. Everyone wished to become human again.
Wait,
You did it!
my body is back?
You won! We found the horses, I guess, and fixed the world. Yenisei almost leaps into the air to embrace Besmert, but she has been turned into a horse instead.
Jiu Niangzi, she jumped over the bridge. She jumped over, in the human form.
And then she became horse.
She didn't fall. I'm not sure if I saw it clearly. I think for an instant, she turned into a real Lushu.
I guess she can control it now.
Is this the power of the divination? The magic of Ask in the Choir?
I guess so.
Oh wait, the people in the city have come back. So maybe...
Maybe you can find your ugly teammates. A low voice is now... A voice now long unheard also sounds from beside them.
What the...
Oh shit, it's Krelock! My favorite character!
What's going on? Oh, my head hurts.
I bet. It's like, how... Turning into a horse must be painful, and then turning back into human, it's like shoving your brain back down into different places in your head.
Mr. Krolik!
Where's Beethoven? I don't care about Krolik. He was a mean man. in the crowd, all the companions they had once lost were now returned to them.
Oh dear.
There's Beethoven. There he is. What was your strange dream about?
And Mr. Urian! Everyone! They are over there! Madam, let's go see them!
No, I don't think we should. They tried to steal our supplies. Without waiting for an answer, Yenisei waves from the distance and immediately runs towards them.
Get! We are here!
They're not showing Besmert, and I'm very concerned. Okay, never mind. She's here.
It's indeed a rare occasion.
Yeah, everyone's wish came true. Wow. To be continued. We got like 2 chapters left, don't we? Yep. 22 and then 23, and then it'll be over. Oh, we're headed out. We're leaving the city. Ask and acquire. We asked, we acquired. Now we leave. Oh, the streets are bustling again.
Previously, we were at...
陆蛇, the Xiangrui came to the human world to go through the God's test, but she repented.
Exactly. She had been troubled by the repentance until the New Year's Eve. That night, her tutor straightened her out, and she was very grateful. After that, she bid him goodbye and went to the broken bridge alone.
Huh?
However, ladies and gentlemen, the Shuori this year happened to be the beginning of spring. Such a coincidence happens only once every 100 years.
That means you used up your entire luck for a century.
The thunderstorm was raging, and all the strangest things happened. The cliff was shrouded in confusing fog, and below was a bottomless abyss. No one had ever jumped over the bridge successfully. Yet, the Lu Shu decided to make an attempt. For the sake of the
I don't know what this guy's saying. Do you know if they do the selection banners often? I think this is the first time they've done the selection banners. I think because it's the half anniversary, so I think they're doing something special for that. But maybe they'll do it again with their full anniversary. But I don't know. Unless I missed it in like the first couple patches, because I didn't play it till like, I think 1.2 maybe? That sounds right. So they could have done something before then, but this is the first time I'm experiencing it, so it's probably the first time. It was like so many options, I'm like, oh, I don't know what I need. Well, I do know what I need, but it's like, oh no. Game is messing with me. They know I want to get in, but I get to like two-thirds Shemaine. I wasn't conflicted until now. I know, I saw. I'm like, there's so many good characters that like I need like beast and plant characters, but Tooth Fairy's there. I could get Tooth Fairy too. Oh. It's like I don't know. Maybe that banner will stick around until after Gitian comes out, then we can get him first, because I also want Gitian. I really like his character, and he's a little bird, and I'm like big bird. So hopefully it'll stick around. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
That's not it. She used the wooden chip, not the tortoise shell.
And if not, I will forego the selector. It might be a bad idea, because like this is like a once in like 6 month chance, I guess. But I'm like, no, I must save. Best roll healer, whole apple is falling off. It might be best option, but yeah, I have 30 poles and 5,000 stuff. That's a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff. I'm being really stingy with my clear drops. I could spend some, but I'm like, no, but I want to get to it, and no, I have to save. It's quite the dilemma.
Many times and still getting it wrong? You have to admit you're not young anymore.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect story. Adaptations are always allowed, right? Please pretend you didn't hear me and forget.
Oh, and I also called them bunnies because I don't know what they're actually called. It took me like too long to really process that. I don't know what word I read, but it wasn't bunnies. But now looking at it again, I'm like, yes, the bunnies. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, the clear jumps. I was lucky I got you on the first tempo. Oh snap! That is really lucky.
When? Last year? Did you sleep for a whole year?
Yeah, I've been relatively lucky at the few times that I've pulled for characters. Oops.
I hear you, gentleman in blue.
Attempted the word unilogs? That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. The amount of times I've read the word unilog in like the shops and whatever, I'm like, yeah, whatever. But when looking at like the banners and seeing the bunnies at the top, like, those are the bunnies. I didn't put it together. Oops.
You know, you are part of the story.
Okay, I don't really care what this storyteller has to tell me.
What do you mean?
Listen and you'll know. So,
you look at the river. Yeah, I know. You're just retelling the story.
The Yuan Temple.
Yeah, I know.
As for you, the Lu Shu took over your tavern and turned you into her kind because you were an unscrupulous profiteer. you gave short weight to the people. But I think the Lu Shu saved you from the plight. She ran the tavern for you.
Okay.
What? No, I want that too.
Already ready. You have a promising future, young man.
Okay, that kid has a promising future. He needs to go home and get some sleep.
After all,
He's got to study and become Lord of the Sky one day. Oh, we're leaving Cake City. Amidst the festival's hustle and bustle, a farewell brews in the front of the city gates. This is the place from which the people come and the people go. Oh, yeah, it's a gate. I would hope people enter and exit through the gate.
I have so many things to write about this time. Enough for me to write a travel note. What should I call it?
Call it the Year of the Horse.
Journey to Pay City?
No, Year of the Horse.
Neither of them sounds good.
157, 60 clear chops, only 32 pulls. Oh dear. That's not a lot of pulls. That's a small amount. Well. Plus the 30 bunnies, so that's 62. Get lucky. I guess. That's the only thing you can hope to do is just get lucky.
There are already too many travels and journeys. I think you are different from those others, madam. So...
Yikes, is there a pity system? There is! Oh my god, what is it? I think... Let's see, either max... I think max pity is 80, and soft pity's around 65? 65 or 70? I think. It might be 10 less, but I'm not 100% sure. But if you lose your 50-50, then the next 5-star will be guaranteed. Let's see. Let's investigate. Reverse 1999 pity system. Explain. I'll have 9 days to farm. I should hit the soft pity mark. Yeah, you'll be around. Be around soft pity. Let's see. Trying to find an exact answer on the pity system. That's not what I want. I just need a short, simple answer. I don't need all this mumbo jumbo. I just hear the flapping of his wings in the back as I'm looking it up. I could watch a video. No. Alright, let's go to this website. Alright, how does it work? This is the pity system. Yeah, I know. It increases your odds. Uh-huh. If you haven't gotten a 6-star character after 60 pulls, the chance of summoning one increases from 1.5 to 4%. Every pull after that increases the rate by 2.5%. That's a bunch of math. Every 70 pulls guarantees a 6-star character. Okay, it's 70 pulls, not 80. That was my bad. So 60 is soft pity, 70 is hard pity. Okay, that's what I needed to know. And now we know. Okay, so that's more hopeful, exactly. I play a lot of gacha games, so I get all the pity systems confused sometimes. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, which one's which? Genshin and Star Rail are easy, because that has the same pity system. Gets you and escorts the group to the spot near the city gate, where the road splits into two. On one side lies the road up the mountain, and on the other lies the road down. He slowly descends to the ground, landing still, stiff and slightly uncomfortable. I bet it's probably sandy. You don't want to get sand in your talons. The human companion of the two arcanists retreat in caution. What? Oh, the ugly men. And fear from the strange bird creature. Hey, don't be mean.
Indeed. Unlike others, the two of you have experienced it in its entirety.
Yeah, we've been through hell and back.
What do you mean?
There was a beginning, and now here is an end.
True, we made it through an entire story's worth of story.
At the end. This is the entirety.
You're so right.
Thus, happiness is found.
You're smiling slightly. I hope you're happy too, because you got a friend in me now.
I'm sorry that I still don't understand your riddles.
It's okay, we just accept them at this point.
That's no matter.
It's like sitting in class listening to a lecture. I'm like, yeah, oh, it teaches a nice Birdman thing. Yes, please. That's all I need to make the class good.
Sorry to interrupt you. Can we go? I really want to go home right away.
Oh, making this all about you, Krolik, you disgusting whelp.
Ah, then we shall.
No, I want to hang out with Getzian some more.
Please wait. There's one more thing.
Yes.
Certainly. Please.
The questions you asked, have you had the answers?
I don't know. Yes. Well,
I'm not sure.
So that means the trip was worth it, I guess.
What do you mean?
We came looking for some ancient arcane skill.
Yenisei saw a pattern being formed where I wrote my question. We didn't understand it. It didn't bother us either. Perhaps because there was no answer to my question.
What did you ask?
A question
his wand
is
it's floating.
and a
Oh, we're
divination
going.
What you saw might
Back
be
where
a
it should be.
hexagram, not the interpretation of it. Do you still remember what it looks like?
No, what are we talking about? The question or the paper, the thingies, the symbols? Yenisei thinks for a moment and then uses a rock hammer handle to draw crooked and twisted lines in the sand, with occasional breaks in the middle of them.
It changed a little, and ended up like this.
Show me the picture!
The hexagram of water and fire.
Is that good?
I'd assume this belongs to an elderly person. What about yours?
What about my elderly people? I think the oldest person here is like 42. Yenisei is stunned for a moment, then draws a few more lines, but at the end of it, her offering is already rather messy, and so much so that she stretches out a section of it. Me when I drew drawings. Fortunately, Getzian can still read it. He knows everything. He's so smart. He's the best character. Top 10.
This is Shu, the hexagram of waiting. Though I don't know what could be derived from it.
Waiting? I hate waiting!
The interpretation is simple. Above is water, the stranding dragon, advising patience. Below is uprightness, which means you will smooth away the obstacles.
So, we're a dragon now? No more horse, only dragon? What? Explain in simple, please.
You will find your water.
Okay, thank you.
All
We'll
you
find
need
that
to do
lake.
is wait.
We gotta be patient.
Yes, thank you. I didn't know that.
As for your hexagram, you have gone across the river. A decision has been made.
I see.
Yeah, I see too, yeah. I get it.
Turns out the divination doesn't help at all.
It does, if you believe in it.
Just believe. And all your dreams will come true.
No, I know what you mean. It is exactly how I expected it to be. Thank you. Mr. Gutian.
As long as you're satisfied, that's fine with me. I don't get what you're satisfied with, but you're happy. You think this journey was worth it? So I think so too.
And what about you? Have you learned your answer?
It told me to let things be.
Let things do as they do.
Since I have left the mountain, I should follow what's inside my mind.
Ooh, what's inside your mind? Getian turns his head and points his wing towards the path up the mountain. I want to go back to the mountain.
I remember that at the end of the Peiling River, where the lanterns float, stands a great building. It might be real or illusional.
You gotta go find that building?
I have seen it many times, yet I have never thought of going there.
Do it. The two of them look at the direction pointed out by Getian, only seeing the jungle into which Jiu Niangzi disappeared and nothing more. Oh, she's just gone? I didn't realize she's just not here.
There's nothing there.
What do you mean? You're not believing hard enough. Look at it. There's a building. I didn't even hit that. Excuse me.
I will go anyway.
Oh, hell yeah. I hope your story quest is finding the building.
Then... what about Jiu Niangzi? She jumped over the bridge. Is she never coming back?
No. Like, what is that bright rock in the middle of... here? What is that? It's distracting! Little bitch. Getian doesn't answer, he only shakes his head. All Yenisei could do is glance over at Getian, filled with unspoken inquiries. Besmer turns towards the distant cliffs and jungle, standing without speaking for a long while. Until the last, she breaks her silence.
Perhaps we will meet again. One day.
At the next half anniversary. To be continued. All right, last chapter. I think. I'm pretty sure it's the last one. We will meet again. I sure hope so. Oh, we're back home. Until we meet again in another time, in an unknown place. We will meet again. The party journeys along the river for a long time, but night never falls. Oh, that's suspicious. They just on their way back to their own town, and then they have to do this entire quest again. And they forget that they fixed the world, and then they go back and do it all over and become horses again. And it's like a repeating cycle. They're walking into a parallel universe where the horsening hadn't happened yet, and then they're just eternally becoming horses. No. Most of them are hurried to leave, the same desires before, but now much stronger than before. Yeah, they got horse limbs now. They're like cracked out in strength. More than enough to bringing the long-awaited harmony of common papyrus to purpose to the team. No one dares mention their experiences to the rest of the trip. It's like, so how was your experience as a horse? Oh, it was just great. I love grazing on hay, pissing in the same spot that I sleep. Fun times, had be all.
Let's make camp after we get out of the forest. What do you say?
No.
I'm fine with it. How are you feeling, Mr. Jorian?
Alright, Mr. Jorian, Mr. Beethoven.
I'm fine with that.
Alright, he's good with it. Everyone else does not matter. A few still harbor of lingering curiosity on they endure for a long time, and they're still unable to resist. They turn around to see if the ancient city on the mountainside is still in sight. It's not. But while this is not a story for those who might look back and might turn to pillars of salt, there remains no trace of the city strange, and this should be in the view. They can't see it no more. As they walk onward, the revived river, known as the Palin 2, has changed its appearance. It's no longer crusty and filled with rusty. It is delicious water.
Madam, the river!
What? The once wide river invisibly splits the slender tributary behind them, such as the... It's a river. It's a feckin' river now. It's fine. Even if they wanted to find it, they may never distinguish the one that would lead them back.
What is it?
It's the river. You found it.
The compass is working.
Oh my god! Yeehaw!
Great!
Their fellow traveler excitedly raises his hand. His hand's been turned into a compass. He briefly blocking Yenisei's gaze from Besbert. Get your hand out my face, bitch. The girl takes advantage of the situation and withdraws the words she cannot say. She only gently shakes her head.
Nothing. Let's move.
Okay, let's go.
The compass is working, which means we can rely on the map again.
Yippee! I love maps.
Oh, that's good.
I'm so good at looking at maps.
As for the book I'm going to write.
Yes? Have you decided the title?
I can't even decide the title of my paper until it's written. How can you decide the title first and then write it? I don't get it.
Yes. I will call it...
I'll call it Your Mom. It's like, what? It has nothing to do with our journey. Oh, that's the name of the event.
Notes on Shuori.
And then she stole the entire life's work.
Yes, that's the title.
She flips over a page and continues reading.
The title is actually not a good choice for a book on geographical discoveries.
Yeah, it sucks.
On one hand, there is no doubt that Shuori is a difficult word for the target readers of this book.
I can't even pronounce it.
On the other hand, the word notes, in most cases, is used to describe the collections of informal essays. They usually record the daily talks of professional writers, and thus include a variety of ideas and inspirations.
No, but that's gonna make the book defy your expectations, because you're not gonna expect it to be about people turning into the horses. It's just like, oh, notes on this, blah, but actually, hold up, there's horses.
As a geographer, however, I don't possess enough knowledge of literature to write the real notes, nor does the assistant who takes dictations from me, unfortunately.
Damn, she wrote that? Hope you're okay with being roasted. Some light shade being thrown.
We have decided to use these words for the title. Postscript. The title has also been included in the first draft we sent to the editors of Motherland Documentary and the Department of Publication Review. The next page is missing. Let me see. Oh, found it. June 4. Sunny.
That happened a week ago! June 4th!
My assistant and I set off from Yekaterinburg last year.
Oh, that's a name.
And we didn't arrive until now. In Omsk, we met the governor again. I left him some drafts of this book in return for the help from the local Scientific Research Association.
Yeah, how do you feel about the horse part?
Those drafts have recorded the steppe ecosystem around the Om River in detail. For example, before we arrived in Omsk, we followed a herd of sheep across the river. The wool on their tails was apparently matted.
Oh no, they need some help.
I recorded this detail because the way they crossed the water was almost a miracle. It is known to all that sheep can be easily drowned because their thick wool holds them back in water.
Well, maybe they're not thick.
Yet,
this was the thin-wooled sheep.
They had been trained by the local herders and were able to cross the river swiftly, as if they were only several balls of cotton floating on the water.
Well, they adapted, I suppose.
When they came to the shore,
hey, Miss Radio, hey, girl.
In the shape of a round cake, with one slice missing.
Hi, Burton. Bless you. Did you sneeze?
The water with their little cake hooves, shook themselves dry,
cake hooves?
and continued on to the next pasture.
What are you talking about?
Never hesitant to go forward. never looking back.
Never looking back?
Seeing all these, I hope I would be as determined as these sheep in my future journey.
Yeah, me too.
Today's article was an extract from a geographic manuscript from St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, recorded by Yenisei.
Oh, I know.
Next is the news
The
broadcast.
branch. Oh, I don't want the news broadcast. I'm falling asleep here, Miss Radio. I don't want broadcasts. Wake up, Verton. Wake up. Wake up.
Miss Radio?
Yes, I'm here.
What time is it now?
12 p.m. a.m. It's a.m. now. It's nighttime.
It's 4:15 p.m.
Oh, that was close.
The nap went on a little longer than I thought.
Yeah, Miss Radio told us an entire story while you were out.
Yes. How are you feeling?
Like shit.
I think I had a dream. Many animals were jumping over a broken bridge.
I read you a story which has zebras and sheep in it.
Wow. That was very lovely. Story, Miss Radio.
Zebras and sheep?
Zebras.
I don't remember that.
I remember horses. Oh god, the horses are knocking! Oh, it's Sonetto. Why show me the picture and then question out her name? I know it's Sonetto.
I am.
May I come in?
No.
There is something I need to confirm with you.
What?
I'm sorry. Who's that?
Sonetto.
It's me, Sonetto.
Well, I guess it's hard to hear from behind the door.
I might have taken too long a nap. Never mind. Please, come in.
I don't remember who you are, Sonetto. Oops.
Timekeeper, you don't look very well. Are you alright?
It's fine, don't worry about it.
It's okay. I had a weird dream. What's going on?
There are horses in our backyard.
Oh, it's a letter from the Foundation. A colleague from the Russian branch was transferred to the headquarters today.
Ooh.
She has shown a strong willingness to perform long-term field missions. Thus, the headquarters intends to transfer her to the Timekeeper Squad. Would you have a meeting with her? It is said that she is experienced in geographical exploration and survival in the wilderness. She could be a great helper.
And she also has experience as a horse.
Geographical exploration? What's her name?
Please hold on.
No!
Let me check her file here.
Hurry up!
And her name is... Yenisei.
That's who she had the dream about. Is it just gonna end there? Yeah, it sure is! Okay, we finished! And it leaves a cliffhanger. After report, tap to challenge your favorite enemies once more. Relive old memories when you unite with your friends. These beasts seem much more aggravated than before. Well, I don't care. They're evil. I'll fight them later. They've got 5 levels, different rules, daily scores. Yeah, I'll do that later. I don't want to do that now. No! I got lucky coins. What? Oh, it wants me to go to here. No, I'll do that later. Well, we indeed finished. Wow. Wow. When does Bros Banner come out? Probably in a week. Maybe a week or so, I don't know. When does this go away? This goes away in 9 days. Well, I still have some time. I did select Toothfairy something. I need healers. An apple cannot be my only healer. It's just not there. But I don't know if I should go for her either. I know she's like really good. I don't know, I'm getting bad at decisions. It's fine, I've got 9 days. It'll be fine. Sure. I'll make a decision at some point. So, I think with that. Plus you have way more polls. I do have a lot of polls. I need to think. I really do. I'm like so indecisive. Like, what if I can't get the thing I want because of I impulsively did this and that? Wait, when is her better end? Okay, 28 days. She's here forever. That's fine. I have time to wait on her. But this is 9 days, and I don't know when Getian is coming out. Probably in a week or so, because his story quest opens up in a week. I'm so indecisive. What if I just flip a coin? Where's the coin? I have a penny. I have a penny somewhere! Where's my penny? Oh, it's behind here. Alright. The heads I pull for this lady, tails I pull for nobody, and wait. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Oh my god, you're seeing my indecisiveness. It's so bad. No. Okay, we're gonna get heads for this, tails for no. Alright, it landed on heads. 8 balls shouldn't she fall? The answer is yeah. Well, what if I do that? What if I find an 8 ball? I don't have an 8 ball. I gotta like go look it up. Magic 8 ball generator. All right, I'm typing my question in here. It's shaking erratically at me. I didn't type it yet. Should I pull for what's her name? Jiu Niangzi. Shake. It is decidedly so, it says. Okay, with the heads the heads of the coin and the 8 ball saying it is decidedly so. Let's go. What is my record? I'm sure it's not much. Oh, okay, well this is a festive banner, so I don't get things. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go. 10. Okay, we're going. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, people. She's the new power creep unit. It's the best to have. I know, I saw. Oh, and I got lost cassettes. I love cassette tapes. 20. What do you mean hoarding obsession? Ah! What was that? Did I get something? Oh, is that good? I think that's good. It's better. Is it her? It is her. Okay, well.
Where is this place? Oh, you mean put my hands on this?
Yeah.
Alright, done.
You did it. Yippee!
You mean it's an arcane skill?
Well, we won. Okay. Well, that was easy. Well, do I push my luck and go for this? How does this even work? What's the detail? So they're just gonna have up times. So it's like not guaranteed or whatever. I think that like follows regular rules. It doesn't share pity with anything else, but that's okay. Okay. I could. Both these units would be nice to have. Let's consult the coin! Alright, heads yes, tails no. It landed on tails. And I'll confess with the magic 8 ball. Should I pull for to very slash Sotheby. Don't count on it. Okay, the universe is saying no. Don't count my chickens before I egged my hatch, so we'll hold off on that. We will wait. That might be the smart idea.
Oh, please don't mind me.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna mind you. I'm gonna listen to this pretty music as I say goodbye, because it has been indeed over 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. Well, we got her. I'm still bad at pronouncing her name. I didn't expect that, but we did it. Yeah, fun stream. Oh, thank you. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you had fun. I'm sorry if my reading was throwing off the tilt of the universe, but that's just how I read. I own it with pride. Again, thank you. Thanks for sticking around this long. It's been fun. It's been a good old jolly time. Oh boy, what is today? Today is Wednesday. I should be back on Friday. I don't know with what. I need to think about it. You can read through my typos. You are wonderful. Oh, thank you. I have to read through my own typos, so I'm pretty experienced. And plus, my friends misspell things every time, so I do have to decipher what they want to say sometimes. As they with me. It's all around a fun time. But then sometimes I'm just like, I don't know what you're trying to say. I'll just interpret it how I want to, and hope it works. And usually it does. But yes, I shall be back Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, don't know with what. I'll need to think about it. I'm really bad at thinking of what I'm doing next, unless it's like on a schedule, and I'm bad at schedules. Yeah. So with that being said, thank you to everyone who came to watch. Thank you to all the chatters. I appreciate it. And I shall see you all next time. Bye bye.